Adventures of Buckaroo Banzai across the 8th
I
dimension.
never even heard of that, man.
Jeff Goldblum is in it, and he's
1984. Yeah.
a weird-looking cowboy.
No idea. Never heard
And
of it.
they all have
Well, so it
shoulders
is a space western, basically.
Kind of, yeah. It's starting to come back to me. Yeah. I mean,
So
Western.
who here wasn't born in 1984 yet? John. Oh my God.
Wow.
I'm a 91 baby.
I was in college in 1984.
Oh wow!
Oh, that being said,
Forever
guys,
young, Ken.
welcome to the club.
Yeah.
Christmas cheer is singing loud for all to hear. Santa's coming to town! Santa! Oh my God!
The following is intended only for mature audiences. Viewer discretion advised.
What's going on, everyone? Happy Friday. Welcome to the Collectors Club. Doors are open. Episode 146. The episode before Christmas. Can't believe 5 days away. Man, this year was like this. Flying by. Hope everyone's doing well. Get comfortable. Tons of people. This was their last day of work before they till the new year. So kick back, relax, and let's kick it off the right way. Johnny, what's going on, man? Happy Friday. How was your day? How was your week?
Happy Friday. Week was definitely trials and tribulations, but a lot of great outcomes through that. Very appreciative to have great individuals that I surround myself with. Counting down the days to Christmas, and to all those who celebrate, happy holidays and Merry Christmas to y'all. And just really enjoying the moment. Here in Texas, it's not cold yet, but today it was a little chilly, so I'm trying to take it all in as I can. But yeah,
On the sweater, eh?
Yeah.
You guys think like 50 degrees is cold, then, man.
You had to put pants on today.
You need a sweater and a big coat.
maybe a scarf too. Yeah.
3 inches of snow outside. He has sunshine and palm trees. But 1 inch of snow in Texas is deadly. I know that because you guys had that a couple of years ago, and it was like
man, a lot of people died. Yeah.
It's like the end of the world over there.
I wouldn't go that far, John, but it was definitely.
Well, they went outside. They're like, "What do we do?
No
shovels."
It was pretty bad though. It was pretty bad. We didn't expect it.
That's global warming for you. But hey, glad you can make it, man. Good to see you.
Of course.
Kenzilla, happy Friday. What's going on? What's going on in your part of the world? Nice little display there.
Yeah, I got my Fugitive Predators. These pieces, just got a really good deal on it on GST, and the guy came through, said it was in great shape, and it was. Had a little problem. The light up feature was a little bit touchy in the beginning. I thought there was a problem. Then I figured out you have to push the button a certain way. But yeah, it's my first. Well, not my first piece. It's the first piece I was allowed to open. My first piece is a cracked tusk, which is sitting in my garage at home. I'm not allowed to open it. She was just like, I was, working angles and trying to say, yeah, what's it? It's it's not like I don't know what's in the box. Not a surprise. Why don't you just let me open it and get it out there, man? I got this angry no, like demonic no. I'm like, all right, we're gonna leave it right where it's at. Not going there anymore. Yeah, it was a good week. I got all my ducks in a row. All jobs got done before Christmas. That's my biggest fear, is being in business and still being in someone's house and pressure up against Christmas. So I always take off through Christmas and New Year's. I give my worker the time off and just kind of enjoy the holidays. So I'm off till January 2nd, which is
Beautiful.
good. Yeah, love it.
That's what it's
Awesome.
about.
Yep.
Glad you could make it. Good to see you.
Thanks, Sean.
Jerry, welcome, man. What's going on? Happy Friday.
Hey, what's up? Not much. Cold as shit over here. And yeah,
Where you
boxing
at?
up at
Did you guys get
Connecticut.
more
Okay.
Nah, besides what was it earlier this week? Just
Yeah.
a little bit of rain here and there, and yeah, that's about it.
snow? Weird this
A couple
year, man.
days off myself.
We got hit right off the bat this year, unlike last year. Last year was like it took forever to get even rain.
Yeah, here is we've gotten like 2 snow days, and then
Yeah.
like the days after it kind of rains, washes everything away,
Yeah.
and a couple days of heat, and then it just gets cold as hell.
It's wild. Other than that, you're doing well. Ready for the holidays, man? Christmas around the corner.
I'm ready for it to be over.
Happy New Year.
Yeah,
So,
I
exactly.
like my dad, man. My dad says all the time, I got a holiday. Can't wait for it to be over. And he don't even buy anything, man.
Well, yeah, I'm the same way. I don't buy nothing.
Yeah, they're in their 80s, man. And we go all out. We've always gone all out for Christmas. And what's pretty cool is, I have 2 daughters that are raised now, moved out. And we always play music. And I grew up in a house with 5 kids. And although my dad gave us nice Christmases, but he was tough, man. Like didn't want to hear about it, didn't want to talk about it. No music, no shows. It was tough growing up. So I was like, man, when I get my own house, I'm gonna be so big on Christmas. He's gonna hate it because I'm so big on Christmas. It's my house. I'm gonna do what I want to do. So we have, and my daughters inherited that. So we like listen to all the old songs of Sinatra and Crosby and all the people that they're not here anymore. They're all dead. But we're listening to their music, and my daughters, they don't listen to any of the new stuff. All they play is the old stuff and
yeah.
enjoy
Smart.
it. Yeah, carry through. Yeah.
That's good parenting.
So the hell with you, Jerry.
I say this, but I should have a decent Christmas because I finally got the tracking the other day for the guts, and I should get it on the 24th. It says,
Oh, hell yeah.
Hopefully.
yeah.
See, that's what it is. Jerry's
We'll
just
see.
salty. He's been waiting on packages to come. They hadn't come yet. He was worried he wasn't gonna get his gifts to open.
Yeah.
And
So he
even then, it's literally unbox it to just rebox it because I should be hopefully moving the next month or two. So I just been repacking everything up.
well,
Cool.
Well, glad you could make it, man. Good to see you. Buck, what's going on, man? Happy Friday. How was your week? Ready for the holidays?
Yeah, it's all right. I was here like an hour early, and no
I know.
one
I'm
was
sorry.
around.
Shit. I told him. I thought I mixed up his Monday, that Shadow That Matters time with tonight's time. So I told him to. He's 3 hours. He's 3 hours behind Eastern. So I told him to come at 7. It was supposed to be 8, but at least he was on time this Friday, so it worked.
I'm always on time. Yeah,
I'm only yanking chains.
yeah,
Glad you. Sorry about that,
Yeah.
but glad you could make it.
yeah. No, it's all right. It's all right. Yeah. I today was pretty uneventful. I got a pimple on my shin, and it hurts like a bitch.
Wow. Any doctors in the house? The fuck?
Well, that's what I got to look forward to for Christmas.
I see Buck's already spiked the eggnog.
Oh man, I wouldn't. I'm
Jesus.
not even. I've never tried eggnog. I don't think I ever will. It sounds like a disgusting drink.
Oh, it has eggs. Oh my god.
I've never had it either,
Yeah.
honestly. But nice to have you, Buck. Glad you can make it. Sorry about the hour early. D-Rock, happy Friday to you. What's going on, man?
I don't know, man. I don't know if I can follow up a pimple on the shin story. That's pretty hard,
Is that what we're
pretty
doing?
hard to top that shit. Yeah, apparently. That's Buck's gift this year for Christmas to himself. I don't know, man. It's been a week. I'll just say that.
Yeah.
And I'm glad it's Friday. Tonight might be a night I might say some stuff. So the expressed views of D-Rock are not necessarily the expressed views of Everyday Collector.
Oh, at this point, I don't even. It's just it's whatever it is. You know how it works here. How it works here is it is how it
Oh
is.
man, these container ships just keep getting further and further away, don't they? That's all I got to say about that. I think they're somewhere around Neptune right now. So,
Are we doing that? What's happening?
Fuck it. Fuck it. Why not?
Fuck it.
I just
body of water.
I am a type of person who does not like misinformation in any way, shape, or form. And whenever I start getting it from, I'm a hard person to trust somebody if they step out of my trust zone. Let's put it like that. So that goes for people in my life. That goes for companies. That goes for anything. I just don't like stuff changing from what's been said and stuff like that. Whatever. I'm just saying. But really, actually, it's been a pretty good week as far as some cool stuff. I spent all day yesterday rewatching the Superman trailer, so that was cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna cover it
today too. Whenever I had time, I watched it a little bit here and there, just to check out stuff.
We'll have a look at it. Yeah,
I didn't watch it at all.
And then today it was like I get online and it's like we got the battle, right? It's the Snyder fans versus whoever likes the new trailer. So it's like Jesus Christ. Here we go. Thank you, internet. Thank you, internet, for always being extreme one way or the other and having no grace for anything in the middle or what anybody else likes except you selfish. Anyway, all right.
Yeah, you count for the win, baby.
Glad you can make it, D-Rock.
Well, he wasn't the issue. It was everything.
We're all in the Christmas spirit. I love it.
It's everything else. It was everybody else working on the movie except Henry Cavill. How about that? I'll give you that.
Slifer, what's going on with you, man?
Nothing much, man. Sorry for being a little late. I didn't get to eat today, so I just made myself a dish so we can hang out. But yeah, no, just good. Busy, running around, doing some stuff, but for the most part, easy day.
No need to apologize. Revolving door. It's always open. You guys come whenever you can, but glad you can make it anyways. Let's see who we got in the chat to kick it off. As always, Toy Mafia. What's going on, Mafia? Good to see you. We got Random Korean in the house. We got Justin stopping by. Please talk about Feral Predator and how it's a mistake to buy him because it's too expensive. Might be too late for me, though. Oh, wow. What's going on, Justin? We got Yus in the house. We got Statue Kingdom stopping by. Vinny, how's it going, Vinny? Who else we have in here? We have Bats in the Belfry. Good to see you, man. Where is he? Bats in the Belfry stopping by. We got Jose. What's going on, Jose? Good to see you, man. We got Mike. Happy Friday, Mike. Ledge. Hope you're doing well, feeling better. Hope the trip's going well. We got Ross stopping by. Same to you, man. Hope you and the crew are doing well. What's going on, Kenzie? Happy Friday. Stanley, what's going on, man? Oh, Stanley. I'm just going to tell it. There's no trivia, Stanley. Tonight I'm announcing... Listen, I'm announcing the winner tonight. That's just it.
Sounds like it feels like I can see into the future. I just last week I made
trivia is now dead.
John said I was wrong. It would happen on Monday. I said, John, you were wrong. Listen, and then Monday came, it didn't happen, and I said it's not gonna happen on Friday.
Thank you for the synopsis, Buck. Oh my god.
I just want to remind everyone before John says I'm the winner,
It's coming back for 2025. Don't worry. But I said I'm just going to call it today because there's too much on the plate.
I think Buck should be disqualified for unsportsmanlike conduct.
I wasn't in the
room. Does Buck get like a pimple popping kit for Christmas?
Wow. I'll buy it with my earnings.
Oh Jesus! Is it $0?
Earnings. We changed it up. It's not. There's no prize.
Yeah, when he steals it.
What's going on, Duck? Good to see you, Duck. We got Jesus in the house. What's going on, brother? Yelena, good to see you. Who else we have in here? Cypher. And happy Friday. Everyone's coming out tonight. Rob, good to see you, Rob. Jesse, happy Friday. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas to you as well. We got Gabriel stopping by. I think that is Mitchell. Mitchell stopping by. What's going on, Mitchell? Damiano, great to see you. I think that's it for now. E-Man and Dennis stopping by. We got Alex in the house. What's going on, Alex? And that is it for now. Happy holidays and Merry Christmas to all you guys, man. Hope you have a safe celebration. So what do you guys want to talk about? Anything that happened this week that you saw happen this week? You want to any shows, movies, anything? You want to talk about the trailer? You want to see the Superman trailer?
Yeah.
I didn't even watch it. I could care less.
Oh, Stanley, look at this. Stanley says John is getting as good as lying as XM and Tweeterhead. Wow, take it easy.
John does not speak into the hookers and cocaine.
Take it easy. Anywho,
you got the pictures of those Final Fantasy.
Yeah, I got that in the Prime 1 section. Oh yeah, videos, pictures.
I'll wait then. But yeah, man.
It'll be pricey.
Does anyone know what happened with Pudgy? Man, Pudgy's doing fantastic. He's doing his thing. He had to step away from YouTube for a little bit, just to deal with some life things. But he's in good health. He's, knock on wood, he's doing amazing. I spoke to him today. He's awesome. Adam and the other one, I have no idea. But Pudgy's doing great, man.
Doing big things. Big things,
yeah. All the best to him. Yeah. He's gonna come back soon. We're gonna get him on the show again. But yeah, he's just taking care of life.
If Pudgy watches this, I better be invited, motherfucker.
Yeah. Let's share this. So, I don't know. I'm having problems with YouTube, so I don't know I'm gonna show this trailer. I don't know. They're giving me problems with like monetization and all that shit. So whatever it is, what it is. I'm gonna watch it on mute though. But
yeah, you if you do it on a stream, they'll definitely hit you.
Don't do it.
Yeah, WB is very strict.
It's not worth it.
I'm going to do it because it already happened. They're already giving me problems with it, so I'm like going back and forth with them to try to get a resolution. So I'm just gonna show it anyways. I frankly don't. But as long as the audio's off, I think we're fine.
Yeah, you won't get in trouble with.
We'll have Buck will things sealed Spyros while the trailer's playing, so it'll counteract it and make it.
I don't know if that's what triggered the problem with playing the music. I think it was. I don't know if it was those awesome intros we were doing at the beginning of the year and mid-year. If that triggered it, now it's just I'm having problems with them big time.
Oh, yeah, because there's really no talking in this trailer, anyways. It was music.
Yeah, it's just the music.
The music is usually what probably does you in because it's all they have programs that kind of just like automatically select it.
Yeah, but I've also heard like WB they've been fucking with a lot of people.
Here it is. Oh wait, before we do this, everyone's okay with watching this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't care.
Panel? Okay.
Yeah, I've seen
it's
it
2
already.
minutes. It's 2 minutes. Who cares?
Yeah. Okay, let's keep going.
All right, let's do it.
So you can't play the audio, you're saying?
Yeah, I'm not gonna. The audio is just music, so I'm not gonna play the audio.
Okay.
I'm not gonna risk it.
Born on Krypton. Comes to America.
Yeah, Yamcha
joins the statue forums and
Taking a
collapses from all the negativity.
There's your Clark Kent.
Oh man, that mop hairstyle is nasty. I don't know how they did that then.
There's your Clark Kent. Just keep on going.
Yeah,
you want to just watch it all, or you want to pause it as we go?
I mean, if you see something atrocious, pause it.
I think that's the only time his hair looks like that. The rest
of
the
rest of the time it doesn't look like that.
Yeah,
I think it got messy on the way to work or something.
Yeah, I think it's more to just differentiate between
nice.
the two.
The reason why I say is
they wanted something other than glasses.
That's literally the hairstyle like younger kids these days have. You go to the gym, you see the dudes there. They all got the Edgar haircut. Like that's not Edgar, but they got like the mop hair. That's kind of
style, Buck. Stop being a hater.
Are you saying they're getting perms, Buck? What are we talking about?
I don't know, man. This looks
what it looks like.
cringe.
Oh, they're getting bowl cuts. That's what an Edgar haircut is.
Oh, you're about to see a bowl cut. You just keep watching. You'll see a bowl cut. Legit bowl cut here in a minute.
Oh, I saw that. I saw. Oh man, that was terrible.
Oh God, this crypto.
I like this.
Boy. That's a good boy. That's right.
I like this. This was cool, man.
Yeah.
I didn't care.
Take me home.
This is also cool. A great shot.
This scene was good. Yeah, this scene was good.
Yeah, it's a good shot. I wonder where the well, we'll see it in a minute. I'll wait.
Okay.
I don't care for Lex Luthor. God playing Lex.
Superman. I like the chant too. If you listen like with headphones, you can hear the chant.
Oh,
at the end with
I don't know. I don't know why
start
people
saying
have
his
a
name.
problem with Guy Gardner in this.
He looks like the comic.
Because they are trained to only see like beautiful people looking beautiful, no matter what role they're playing in every movie. And so, anytime it's outside of that box, people just have a problem. Like people have a problem with the pocket in this too.
It's just way too early to give
It's just pretty stupid
to say whether like to be disappointed in my opinion.
I think the Podcant guy, he was in like Constantine as.
He's in a lot of stuff, man.
Yeah.
He's in a lot of stuff.
He's a guy that dies by drowning in liquor. Like he just keeps drinking.
Yep, that's him.
Bro, that sounds like every week for me.
He also has that. He also has that eye. I don't know if it's an eye thing or a neuro disorder where his eyes constantly flick left and right.
Yeah,
but they always move. Like
you see that with people with albinism.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What?
But he's
what are we thinking about Superman here?
He looks fine. He looks fine to me.
Diagnosing.
It was a good teaser trailer. It was a good way for. It was a good way to set tone. Like it's a tone setter. That's what it is. It's not like here's the movie, here's the story. It's just like here's the tone we're going for.
It's what they needed to get it the right attention. That's for sure.
Yeah, and they set it apart from what was before the most recent version. So
it's a really good trailer, I think.
It was.
Yeah. The only thing I didn't like in this was like his hair as Clark Kent, and I think
I mean that's kind of a nitpick though. Like his hair.
That's my point. It's like the fact that that's the only thing I didn't like. That means it's really good. Like for me, like that was
that's good though. I think that's. I don't mind the suit. I think the suit looks fine. I like modern suits.
I'm looking forward to Nicholas Hoult as Luthor and see what he brings because he's a really good actor. So
yeah,
we'll see what he can do with the material.
Hopefully,
you know who they should have brought back? That guy from Smallville. I think he was a great Lex Luthor.
Oh, dude, yeah. I mean, I think Michael Rosenbaum.
I think he was probably the best Lex Luthor for me.
Fantastic.
Yeah, he was really good.
I like this this one shot. It has a lot of personality. I like it. It looks like a douche. Well, like in the right way.
That's the character. So you got it nailed. He already looks exactly like what Guy Gardner is like a-hole number one, that's his whole personality is, snarky, and he's the coolest shit ever, and you ain't shit, and that kind of thing. So
I think they nailed this costume.
Yeah,
Mr. Terrific looks really good. The mask looks really cool the way they did it, where they formed it around his lips, and then I guess they just paint his lips to match.
And then last one's Crypto. What do you think about Crypto? Not as
I like it. I like his design. It's not what he normally looks like, but I like this breed of dog. It looks cute. It works. Unless anyone has I'm not particularly against them changing the breed for Crypto.
Yeah. I mean, it was just a gold, not a golden lab, but like a whitish kind of lab before. Kind of that short-haired dog. What's the difference? What's the difference really?
Yeah, was it even a lab before?
Who cares? I mean, it's kind of like a short-haired, like on the whiter side of beige lab, kind of that look.
Yeah, kind of terrier.
This is not as small of a dog as it looks like here. He's not as small. He's kind of not quite as big as a regular poodle, but
like a medium size.
Like a medium-sized dog. Yeah, he's not like little. Yeah. But yeah, I think it'll work. I think it'll add something to. It'll be nice. It's a way for them to give Superman humanity in multiple ways, because people who have dogs and understand that relationship, there you go. You have an in. With kids, you have an in, obviously. And then it's like you also give somebody's got to save him sometimes, right? You get that that vulnerability that he isn't. I don't think they're going to do Superman all powerful and can't be hurt in this movie. I don't think that's the Superman they're doing. I think they're doing. I think they're doing. Yeah, I think they're doing a Superman that combines elements, but also uses probably the Superman after their big changeover back in the 80s, where he was more depowered. He wasn't as powerful as he was going into that. When all that stuff happened with I can't even remember what it's called, but when the universe flipped and they had that big, reset and all that stuff, they kind of more like John Byrne when he came out with like Man of Steel. It's gonna be more like that, where he's not like punching suns and stuff.
I feel like this movie's gonna be interesting for me because like I have confidence that it's gonna be good. For me, James Gunn doesn't really miss, but the trailer didn't make me excited for it. Maybe that's because of the atrocities that came before it, the whole Snyder, but we'll see.
I've heard people say the exact same thing. It's like, fool me once, DC. That's the kind of.
I don't know.
I'm confident. I'm confident it's gonna be pretty good. Again, like James Gunn, for me, he's been good, but
well, here's the thing. I'll say this: I'm almost 100% sure he got pretty much full free reign to do whatever he wanted to do.
I heard he did.
I don't think there was studio interference. I think they were like, look, we need somebody that wins and makes money at the, that's all they care about anyway. And he's like, okay, good. And I also give a shit about the story. And they were like, we're not gonna
see the release the James Gunn cut, and it's like 6 hours long and still mediocre.
No, I think the cut you're gonna get is gonna be the cut. I think that's gonna be the cut. That's gonna be the movie.
I didn't hate Snyderverse. I mean, I thought it was okay. I mean, a lot of people talk a lot of crap on it, but
I didn't hate it. I didn't hate it, but I that's exactly what I thought. I thought it was very okay, very mid, nothing special.
I think the word I would use is monotone. It was very monotone. Like
I think it was mid.
Kind of had like
why would you guys say that? Don't you remember the warehouse scene? Come on, guys. The warehouse scene carried the whole Snyderverse.
I forgot it already.
It was in that.
I think
it was in that scene.
But DC, they kept going dark. I mean, the problem is they were going a little bit too dark. Yeah. Where this looks like, colorful. It looks more like.
Sorry, go ahead, Ken.
I just look it to me like even from the trailer. If you compare, I actually went back and watched some of the early trailers from the Snyder, like the Superman, and I like Man of Steel. That was one of the better ones for me. But the DC after that just seemed very dark. Where this has more of, although it's Superman getting beat up and all that stuff, but just the colors, I think, and how vibrant it is, it just has a different look to it, which makes
for me it's not even the dark. It's like the Batman is dark.
Yeah,
the Dark Knight for the most part is somewhat dark. It's just the Snyderverse just wasn't good. For me, the problem is not being dark. Like there's dark stuff that's good. Like I said, the Batman is great.
Bad too.
But what about the slow motion, movie, guys? You didn't like the slow motion?
That Batman movie, the Batman, that was bad too. Emo Batman.
The best scene in Snyderverse was when
I can't catch him.
That's bait. I'm not taking the bait.
just ignore him, Buck. Just ignore him.
When he shot Martha
all of
Wayne,
you are on one, man. All of you are on one tonight.
With the bullets and the pearls. The way they did that gun scene, where the gun shot and then
the one time the slow mo worked.
What movie was that? I don't even remember that scene.
That was Batman versus Superman.
Well, that was the worst movie out of all of them. So that's
even when Bruce Wayne he fell through the hole and then he's being risen, like he's being resurrected. That was so stupid.
That movie was so much worse than Man of Steel. Like I agree with like Ken. Like I actually kind of like Man of Steel, and I think a lot of that rides on Henry Cavill.
Mm-hmm.
I think a lot of it rides on his performance in it, and him really putting the work in for the look and everything. But like, it did not have a Superman tone in my estimation. Just from somebody who read a lot of Superman and stuff growing up, and have read some of the older Silver Age stuff and whatever. There's kind of a tone that they always come back to with him, and that was kind of more of it's more like a one-off thing. Let's do one-off where it's just an Elseworld story where he's like everything's a little different. You know, he's not
Very
really.
dark,
We're not going to
dude.
show we're not going to show him going around saving people and stuff and saving. Like they're not going to do the. They literally are like, we're not going to do the Christopher Reeve scenes. We're not going to have him save a cat. We're not going to have him save.
I think it was just a more modern interpretation of Superman. That's all. Like,
yeah, but the problem is they got caught up too much in how realistic the like public and stuff would react to something, and it's like you get too much into the. They started doing this whole. They did the same thing Nolan did. What's the fallout of a superhero? Then we get movies all about fallout, and it's like we don't give a shit about fallout. I mean,
everybody wants to deconstruct the superhero.
I don't care about that bullshit. We have Watchmen. That's the most deconstruction you need of any superhero.
Oh yeah,
Watchmen.
Yeah, Watchmen
If you want to see superheroes do dumb shit, be bad, and win in the end, and they're actually supervillains, watch that. That's fine.
Now you understand why Snyderverse is the way it is. The same person.
But I did like Man of Steel saying that. I just didn't like the ones after that.
But you have to agree, like when those movies were being made, like it was very like a weird political time. You know, things were going on. Like people were more attracted to that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
like it's what Hollywood was. It was the flavor of Hollywood as well.
Definitely possible that had influence. Yeah,
I had a lot of. For me, if you look,
I don't disagree with
that time. It definitely plays a role in like the way things kind of pan out for like.
No, I agree.
Want to capture.
Mm-hmm. I think another part of that too is them just trying to do different than Marvel. Like they're like, what's Marvel doing? We're gonna do the opposite because we have to set ourselves
crazy, guys. We're talking about the Snyderverse. It's dead. Let's talk about this new Superman.
Talk about this new one, yeah.
No, but it's just saying like.
I mean, I've said
going for that the newer, a little bit more lighter tone, which is okay.
It's going for bringing like more of a hopeful tone back. That's what it's going to do.
Yeah, I actually liked it. It looks like old school Superman with the underwear on the outside. This started out, just kind of takes you back. That took me back. That look took me right back to when I was a kid reading Superman. I mean, right there was no updated suit, no crazy design, just basic.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of a mixture of suits from different eras, but like with classic overall like look.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you think that? I think there's too many characters though. Like
that's what I was gonna say.
Of course,
that's what I don't like. Like he's doing. He's kind of trying to build a universe in one movie.
That's what he does.
I never like that because it takes away from the character.
But he's managed it well in the past, I guess.
Yeah, Guardians, Suicide Squad. That's what he does.
Yeah, but Guardians, they're nobodies, bro. Nobody cared about them.
No, I know, but my point is that's what he does. Is just he works well with multiple characters. Surprisingly,
I think the reason why one pushback I'll give on that is the things you're talking about specifically that he's worked on that you would reference. Maybe you want to say the new Suicide Squad is better than the first, the Guardians of the Galaxy. Those are specifically team movies. This is a Superman movie. It's supposed to be about Superman. And then if we're going to have a B plot running parallel to that, that's trying to start a whole universe, we might have an issue with pacing and other like plot issues. I don't know. I don't like that's my concern.
I don't. From what I've read, heard, and otherwise, I don't think there will be like a strong B plot with those other characters. I think he's using them as a way to show that like Superman's not the only hero in the world, and we're already going to just insert ourselves into like a spot in time. We're not going to go, hey, let's go back and do. All right, we'll watch Superman grow up. We're going to watch him.
Yeah, no, an origin story.
We're not doing that again. He's going to drop it in.
Everybody knows, like superpowered individuals.
Yeah. Okay. I think what it's going to do is he's going to use them to set up how superheroes work in Metropolis before Superman, the way he does it differently. I think he's going to use them as almost like a foil. It'll be like, oh, well, we do this way, and he's going to be like, yeah, well, there's a better way, kind of thing.
I heard someone say it's going to be like Hawkgirl and the others are going to be like superheroes for hire kind of thing. Where like
they are, because they're all wearing the same suits. They're wearing a team costume, so they're definitely on some type of. I think it's actually Stag.
Stag, okay.
I think they're working for Stag Industries, but also Metamorpho comes from Stag. So there's your B story. I bet a more humanizing story is going to be about Metamorpho, because the story of Metamorpho in the comics is kind of a sad one. Like he's a sad dude. He gets screwed over pretty bad by Stag Industries, and he's kind of like the Thing in Fantastic Four. I won't say any more other than that. He's kind of like the Thing. Like, you know, he's kind of stuck and can't get back to human, and you have to deal with all that, being kind of a monster or whatever.
Jose said, and that's why comic movies are terrible now, because they put their political and their agendas into the film and ruin it. Yeah, I can see that.
100%.
All right. So
That's every
so that's the first trailer. We'll keep you guys. If there's any other trailers coming out, we'll watch them together. But so far it is what it is. You got to wait till. I don't want to pass any judgment until it actually comes out. Staying
Has
on
anybody
the movie,
even seen the cartoon shit? That's supposed to be the start of the new DCU.
Oh, you're talking about Commandos? Creature Commandos?
Yeah,
good, though. It got good
I
ratings.
saw a few episodes of it. It wasn't like it felt Suicide Squad to me. Like very similar tone. The only difference is the team's just different people. It's different creatures other than just like human characters.
What's going on, D?
But actually, this one makes more sense because the human characters, what are they really going to do against a real powered villain? That was always my question. Like,
yeah,
the people they got would be killed in like 3 seconds. So I never understood that, but whatever.
Nice of you stopping by, D. What's going on, man? Mr. Popo, good to see you. Peter, what's going on, brother? All right, let's go on to a little bit more movie news. Just a little dabble. It was announced that Jared Leto is going to play Skeletor in that in that Master of the Universe movie, the upcoming
Instant
one.
failure.
So
wow.
That's gonna be the nail in the coffin for that movie. Sorry.
You don't know that.
No, I'm not saying he's not good. I'm saying he's a box office killer. It's like he needs to go back to doing like Oscar type roles or like
He needs to go back to 30 Seconds to Mars. That's what he needs to do.
We're gonna get there.
He's very hit or miss as an actor.
He's hit or miss.
Usually misses.
I agree with this. Ruin Joker.
He's very method, so when you're super method, it could go either way. Goes either way.
Yeah.
You can overdo. So it's Morbid time.
I wanted to talk a little bit about a topic here. Cost versus expensive. I watched a clip of it was the art director of Hermes in an interview. And Hermes, if you don't know, is a fashion company, right? Leather brand materials, bags, belts, just very high end fashion company, like you'd say Louis V, Chanel, and so forth. Leather goods. And it was very interesting, this interview, as to the way he was speaking about how they run their business. And it got to a point where, because their pieces are very pricey, they're limited, they're not rushed. He doesn't rush product and so forth. So it was a great interview. And when he was speaking, I was just thinking of the collectible world, the statue world. And I'm going to play the clip. And it got to a conversation about costly versus expensive. So after I play the clip, I want to know what you guys think and if this relates to or can relate to the statue world.
Was it the 60 Minutes interview?
I think it was 60 minutes, but I went under 60 minutes YouTube and I couldn't find it.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
I saw it.
They're taking their time to release it because he's so, you got to make sure stuff is perfect.
So here we go. Here's a clip. I'm going to play it. I'll probably get in trouble. But here we go.
Do you ever make a decision based on cost, budget? Like, this will be less expensive if we do it this way.
I can't work like that. I've always heard that Hermes is very costly. It's not expensive. It's costly.
What's the difference?
The cost is the actual price of making an object properly with the required level of attention so that you have an object of quality. Expensive is a product which is not delivering what it's supposed to deliver, but you've paid quite a large amount of money for it, and then it betrays you. That's expensive.
What do you think about that?
Where the fuck did he
that's a good statement.
Make that shit
That
up.
is such a good statement.
Yeah.
Such a good statement. Because we hear it all the time. Oh my God, these pieces, they're so expensive. They're so this. When I heard that statement, I was like, okay. I thought I'd bring it to the club, What do you guys think about that statement?
Not shocking coming from that man in the company. Not shocking at all.
It sounds like he was going around. That sounded utterly stupid. I'll be honest with you.
Stupid? Why stupid?
I just think it sounds like he's just walking around a question because people don't like how much his product costs. Like, he should just kept it simple and be like, I make the product and I sell it for what it sells for, what people are willing to pay. Don't give me this round. It sounds like he's selling me shit. Like he farted and he's telling me it's beautiful. It's like, I could care less, man. Everybody knows, like, you buy what you like. If it's expensive, it's expensive. Like, don't give me this weird definition of what expensive is versus your products. Like,
in his case, though, what she's trying to ask him is about the lawsuit that they got, because essentially, y'all don't know.
Well, that's not what we're talking about.
No, I know, but I'm telling you about the interview, so you know. He's asking that question because they got sued essentially by some rich ladies because they were on a wait list for years to get a purse called a Birkin that cost $30,000. But she's trying to, like, essentially build up to asking him that lawsuit. But that's where he shut it down. That's why he answered the way he did.
Definitely not going down into that thing. So
no,
the whole thing
I know, but I get your
my whole
premise.
thing is relating to statues, guys. Let's keep it to statues. Let's not get into Hermes. I use that as an example just because of the way that was presented. You sit back and think, with all the statue companies that we have, we do hear it often. Wow, that piece is expensive, right? But the way he puts it is costly versus expensive. Now, is it expensive because is the piece costly, or is it expensive? Is it expensive because of the price point and what you're getting out of it afterwards you feel is not up to par to that price? Is that what we're finding is expensive? Or are we looking at the pieces and saying it's expensive, but the workmanship, the craftsmanship is there in the piece and the value is there?
If you take what he said, specifically, I'm talking about the cost to make it properly, right? If we just go in and we do a rationalization, when we just go, this is how much it costs to pay the 3D artist, the factory, to do things at this quality level just takes this much more. Like, I think you're still left with a huge pile of money on a bunch of different items. Like, probably with this company, just looking at the cost of Birkin bags. And then, with statues, there's a lot of things where you just look at it and, when you look behind the scenes, if you ask some of the factories what they're charging to produce these statues, and what's being charged to the collector, it makes you like, I don't know if you can say necessarily it's the cost of the of what it takes to make the product properly necessarily. I think you're paying the cost involved in a lot of stuff where you feel like it's worth it. It's when you're getting a quality that is beyond what like everyone else is actually offering. Like, I know, for instance, Prime One, we complain about them a lot, but common refrain, like you usually hear like Slifer say, like, but their stuff is really good. The production to prototype quality from Prime One, like it's very close, much closer than a lot of other companies, or like JND, where their production and prototype is like pretty much, my opinion, is better or the same, right? And then the only issue you have then is, do you like the likeness? Is it, if it's bad, and when you look at it in the prototype, it's bad in production, like, but that's the likeness, the actual quality, and whether they're nailing what they showed you.
That's the thing.
That's something that other people aren't doing, right? So I think it's basically.
So when we say, for example, a sideshow or a PCS or a Tweeterhead, let's say that's expensive, and you turn in, the way I perceived it is, then you turn and say to a J&D, well, that's expensive. Is it the same expensive that we're referring to?
Yeah, I don't think it is. I disagree.
I think Ken is on my wavelength on this one. I think.
Well, yeah, because it in my business when I'm doing remodeling work and people are trying to figure out what they can afford and what they want to put into their house, I have very similar conversations with them. I mean, you can do a lot of work in your home at a high cost, and something that costs a lot because what they're doing is very different than something that's just expensive for what they're putting in. So and it's kind of, the words are very similar, but the meaning can be very different. So when I'm trying to talk to people about value and cost, it's very different than something that's expensive. So I can do a great job for them at a high cost, and that's very different than a job that someone gets that's just expensive and they're not getting a whole bunch of crap in there. It's just foo-foo stuff that looks good, but it's no value, nothing that's going to last. So, I mean, I'm not sure it's the same putting it towards statues, but it could be. But if I look at two different statues that are the exact same price, and one I'm getting a lot more value out of it than the other one, but they're the same price, that's where I separate cost, like cost analysis versus something just expensive. If something just has a high price tag and it's expensive, but it doesn't have the sustenance that something else has, that's where I separate them. I do it, and so I do something similar. Not exactly what he was saying, but as soon as he said it, the concept made sense to me, because I have these conversations with people all the time when we're trying to decide within a budget how much they can get, and I can do something for the same money and give them a lot more than what they're thinking about getting, because they're looking at magazines and pictures and watching these stupid shows that put all the foo-foo stuff in. So
$30,000 bathrooms.
I do them all the time. I mean, some look like a beautiful $30,000 bathroom, and some don't, because they just put a bunch of high-priced stuff in and make it look nice, and there's nothing about it that's functional. And it's a hard conversation, especially when people have a mindset on what they want.
I like the way he split the two up.
You don't feel like he spun it, John? You don't feel like he spun that question?
I don't.
That's a total spin.
I don't.
See, what Ken is talking is handwork that they'll ask someone his opinion, like, hey, what kind of job do you want? He's like, well, I could do it this way. I could make it nice at this price, and I could do it this way. Or I can just buy the most expensive stuff and put it in here.
Yeah,
exactly.
He doesn't need to.
This guy didn't say that. This guy's saying he's giving me a definition of expensive versus his product, and expensive is not delivering. That doesn't make sense. It sounds like he's selling me something that I've never asked to be sold to me. I think that's the problem with this. Like, I get what you're trying to correlate, but with statues, I feel like it's different. All the statues are made of the same shit. It all boils down to creativity and how much time you put into, or how much QC you do, or your level of how fast do I want to get this thing out.
They're made of the same material, but sculpting and
sculpting, design, the artistry. And so forth. I prefer Prime One. I have a lot of Prime One pieces.
It's the same thing, but it's the same thing with Hermes and, let's say, a Louis V. It's still made of the same product, the leather goods. It's you can say artistry behind the product, the stitching, the way the design is made, the quality, the overall experience, purchasing experience of the product.
Is there a limit to that?
How many are made and so forth?
Do you think there's a limit? There's a limit to where, okay, we get to a certain point where the quality of the product and the price
can only get so good.
You get it to a ceiling, and then you're just playing for the brand.
Yeah,
correct. 100%.
So brands like his are way past that mark already.
Yeah.
Versus what they're actually putting into them. So that's kind of a when you get into Louis Vuitton and those type of companies or whatever, they're already way over that mark. I mean, they can only put so much into a purse. I'm sorry. There's only so much stuff they can do to design it, and there's only so much material they can put into it. Now, could they buy some really overpriced material just so that, we're going to make 50 of these, and they have real platinum lined whatever, or gold lined whatever, or there's a lot of this fine material in it that's worth a lot of money, And that's how they can raise value. But a lot of times these companies are raising value just on name. I mean, they're just doing on brand recognition. Yeah. They're just saying, because we're this company, we're going to charge this much for this product. Does that mean that they're spending the amount of time it would take for that product to be worth that amount? I don't know the answer to that. I'm gonna guess for me, no, just because what Buck was just saying is exactly what I was thinking. There has to be a ceiling, and there's a ceiling for every product. There's only so much material that could go into a shoe. There's only so much material that can go into a statue. I'm gonna divert from that though real quick. What I was thinking this whole time was I got a good comparison for this. For me, this goes a little bit along with what he's saying, but the way I look at it is this. Let's take two products that cost the same amount of money from two different companies. And the only two companies I can really compare, because their prices are similar now, is Prime 1 and PCS. I can't compare Prime 1 to Tweeterhead. Their prices don't match. I can't really compare it to Sideshow because they have a piece every now and again that comes out now that's like $1,000 or $1,100. But it's not really comparable. But let's look at PCS because they're doing third scale, and so is Prime 1. And their prices have now crept up to Prime 1 third scale pieces. First off, before I go forward with that, does everybody agree they have similar pricing for their statues and it's the same scale? So let's compare those two. If you were going to buy, I don't care what the piece is. Let's just say they both are creating the same character, right? And you look at what PCS releases at $1,500 or $1,599 or whatever, and you look at what Prime 1 releases at the exact same amount of money. I think that's where these two definitions come into play for me. Yeah. If we want to use the definitions the way he described them to him, the way they worked for him, let's just play his little game.
Well, if you took, I think a good example.
One of them seems costly, right? One of them seems expensive. And the way he's using expensive is, wow, this seems like too much money for what I'm getting. That's basically what he's saying, the definition. Precisely. He's just like, this is too expensive for what it is. And I think, I'm not going to say the answer, but I think we all know, out of those two, do you think the paint work on both is comparable? Do you think that the definition of, the sculpt is comparable? Do you think the design language is comparable?
The value is what's important. I mean, when you look at two different things, and let's say the same amount of money, to me, whatever, if the cost of something is $10,000 and the value of it is still $10,000, I think that's the difference between something that I put $10,000 in it, but the value is only $5,000, but I spent $10,000. That makes it an expensive piece. I mean, that's how I separate it. And it's not clear. It's very smoky and it's not very clear. But I think bottom line is, and that's so it's somewhat hard for statues because it's a whole different. Well,
there's a lot of variation. It's not one product that you're selling over and over again at the same price. And not every company picks different price ranges for certain things. Some of the companies like Sideshow are all over the map. So you're getting prices from $600 something all the way up to $1,100, right? So then you're looking at all kinds of different stuff.
This hobby is a lot of art interpretation. So that makes it very hard to.
Well, it's also art. Yeah, right. So if you were looking at prints, right? Art prints, right? You don't know. It depends on how much somebody likes it, or if a bunch of people wanted it all at once and it sold out in 10 minutes, like a lot of these art prints do. All of a sudden, that price goes double.
So it's hard to put it in statues.
It's hard to then put that in. But I will say that if you look at my comparison, I think that's the easiest way to then say,
I think it is.
If I look at the paint work on this one and the paint work on this one and the concept on this one, the concept on this one, or if you just go into detail and say, how good did they do on QC? How good is this factory at painting? How good is this factory at doing faces? How good are they at hair? How good are they at this? There is going to be one clear person at the same price point on that one. And what it starts making me think is, why can't the other company do that level of work, or why are they charging that price if their work doesn't stand up?
Yeah.
Because those two companies are not the same, and quality wise are not the same. I hate to tell you. If somebody believes they are, you're living on another planet. But they have the same prices now, so
I would also say,
I think it's just art. The art is always going to be very different for every company. Yeah. You just have to pick one that appeals to you more. That's it. A lot of times that's what it boils down to.
It becomes art, but the first thing I thought of was PCS. If PCS doing this hyper real Darth Maul at J&D price point, if J&D was to get the Star Wars license, that's what I start thinking about is the tailor. I'll give PCS a chance, right? Because this is their first kind of iteration of trying it, but the tailoring, we know what we get with J&D. They've established the name. We know what we're getting. That texture, not texture. That tailoring is on point. Everything looks good with them when it comes to them putting out a silicone piece. Then you have PCS, who I find is still struggling a little bit with their sculpt or resin pieces, coming in doing the silicone almost at around the same price point. That's kind of the idea that I got from the example T-Rock gave. Just
I think the thing is that you have to go off of you. Like, is it worth it to you? Because like, say like Ken's line of work, he can show the customer the breakdown. These are what the materials cost. This is what my labor costs. And okay, this is why I'm charging you this. For like statues or even the stupid purses, like you have to just, is it worth it to you? Like, because they're not going to tell you what they cost, what they're paying for materials or the man hours or anything like that. So it's like, is the final piece worth it to you?
I think also even like the idea of $2,000, what that means to me, what that means to like John, what that means to D-Rock, what that means to Ken.
Yeah,
it's not the same for every one of us here, right? It's not for everyone at all. So like that also plays a factor into our perception of value. Like something else that I don't think we spoke about is we talked about two items being the same cost, but not being the same quality. But if I go back to stuff like outside of statues, where you see a company come and they say, we're making our leather belts or we're making our bags in the same factories or the same leather makers that do the designer brand stuff in Italy or something, they'll say that's the same place we're making it. And so we're guaranteed to get the same quality. But because they don't have the same brand name, they can't charge the same price. Right? So like, I definitely think there is, when it comes even in statues, there's the fact that you have your name and that's why you charge some prices. They're like companies that do that, and they can get away with it, and it has nothing to do with the quality of the product. Like they will just be, and you see on specific licenses, I feel, or specific pieces where they just feel we can get away with it. Like they want to get as much money as they can for each product, and so they'll charge what they think they can charge the customers. And so yeah, those specific pieces will be the way they are.
Vega couldn't be here today. He's gonna be traveling, so wish him a safe trip. But he put a comment in the chat. He said, I don't know about costly versus expensive, but in this hobby I think about overpriced versus expensive. I think of expenses as being in relation to someone's financial ability. Thus, expensive is when a cost is close to or outside of one's financial limits. Overpriced is when an item has a higher cost than other similar items. Expensive in relation to your finances, overpriced in relation to comparable items.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense too. It's all based on your individual. Like just like Buck said, I mean, what's expensive to him is different than me.
Yeah. I just like the way he put it. I like that comparison. And he went on to state, I didn't watch the full interview, I gotta watch it still, but he went on to say as well, what was mentioned is, and I think this is relating to what Johnny was saying, is the speed at which the product gets put forward. And at what point does increasing production and speed hinder the quality of the product? And what he was saying is it gets to at some point where speed at releasing the product will hinder the quality of it. So I don't know.
Yeah, but I saw some people. Okay, so I'm gonna relate this to some stuff I saw this week. Actually today, some people were mentioning stuff based on the Tweeterhead newsletter that came out, and there was a lot of backlash on that about things that it sounded like were coming out already or should already be here. Now it's like February, right? So, like I said, the boat somewhere around Jupiter. But the point of it is like some people were on there saying like, man, if you ain't been in a statue game, you don't know it's a waiting game. And I'm like, all right, 2 years is too long. 2.5 years, 3 years is ridiculous. You're getting to a point when stuff's taking that long to come out, and I'm not saying their pieces are 3 years out, but there are some companies out here that are 2 and 3 years out on stuff, and you still don't really know when the stuff's coming, if it is. And I think there is a limit. I mean, you can't say, oh, well, you paid $1,300 for it, man. Don't you know in a statue game, you're gonna be waiting 2.5 years for that piece? It's like, nah, I don't think that way. I don't think $1,300 personally to me is worth waiting for 2.5 years for a piece. To me, that's like, for one thing, you're holding my money for that period of time. I could have used that money to make more money. So there's a problem with the industry too. I'm giving another company money to make money off my money, but they're going to take so long to get me the product that it's like I'm losing money off that money that I gave them. I'm no longer getting a product in a time frame for me. This is my personal opinion. A time frame for me that makes me feel fulfilled by the purchase. Now, could that product come out in 2.5 years or 3 and be like the best damn thing you've ever seen and give you that feeling again, like when I opened LBS Hulk or this Frankenstein or whatever? Oh yeah, obviously it could. But it could also swing the other way, where my whole collection's different. My whole life has changed in 3 years. I mean, anything can happen to you in that long of a period of time. And I think outside of Prime 1's quality and stuff and their ability to still deliver under a price point that I would think they would have gone above by now, honestly, because some of the stuff they're still coming out with, I think, is not priced that badly. It just depends on certain things they make that's a little higher. But Sideshow for me meets the time frame that I'm still thinking of the statue I ordered versus going, when's this damn thing going to get, like, when is this thing coming out and when is it going to be worth, or do I even want that in my collection anymore, kind of thing. You know what I mean?
But
like,
we
you
touch
have to
on,
know.
but that's what touches on. We touched on this with Vega yesterday when we did the report cards. Is Sideshow did an impeccable job at putting up pre-orders and releasing those pre-orders even in the same year. I think there was 18 that they put up.
Some earlier than they said.
But are in certain situations, are you more worried about the speed, or are you worried about the product, the final product? So you have a company like Prime 1 who's sending emails now to collectors, whether it's legit or not, saying, hey, we're going to delay this piece because we caught some QC issues with the piece. Now, would you have preferred Prime 1 just put out the piece with the QC issues, or take that extra time to make the necessary corrections? Same with what PCS did, let's say, with the Storm.
The latter.
The latter for sure with Prime 1, but this is where we also run into with the statue game. Somebody said in the comments earlier, it's like the Wild West. The statue community is still kind of the Wild West. And I agree with that to the point of all these companies react so differently to delays, and their customer service is across the gamut, depending on which company you're dealing with. And I think that if Prime 1's notifying people stuff's going to be late, okay. Especially if you're talking about QC, because we have other companies who let stuff go through and then they wait on people to come back and say how bad the paint was on a product or how bad something was. And then that's a much bigger problem for you. At least Prime 1 says, hey, we're having issues in QC. We don't like the way this paint's coming out, or we don't like whatever. I don't know what it was specifically, but I'll just say as an example, we just don't. Us as a company don't want to put out a product that's subpart of what we told you you're getting. And Prime 1's one of the ones that's like, yeah, that's exactly what they all should do. Instead of doing
emails, something's not going to hit the
wait. Yeah. They instead a lot of the other companies will do hide and wait. It's like, I will just wait and see. We'll wait and see until a bunch of people get together and bring the pitchforks, and then we've got to say something. It's like that's never the way to handle anything. Are there going to be people who get scared and back out of something because you say it's going to be 4 months late? Yeah. But that's also like the business you're in. I mean, that's just the business. And you hiding from it and putting people off doesn't help. That's just going to make more people get scareder. You're creating more of a pitchfork and run mentality.
Well, yeah, they're also probably going to back out if it's 6 months late and you didn't say anything, and people they're in the dark. I think that happens too often.
More people are going to back out is what I'm saying. Even more people, I think, in that instance will back out. Yeah. Because the less information they have, the more they think you're going out of business. Basically is the way it works in this community. If you don't say stuff to people, they're like, what are they doing? Where do they go? Yeah. Money and running? Yeah, where are they going? Are they running out of business? I mean, look at this thing. This whole year has been who's going out of business? Who's going out of business? This company going out of business. That company. Why haven't we heard anything? Why haven't we heard anything? Why did they come out and give us updates and then nothing happens? Why does this person keep giving updates and then it keeps getting? Obviously, what they're saying isn't true, or they didn't get the information right, or whatever. Because now it's pushed again and pushed again and pushed again. And it's like, it's just the thing.
Do you think that that's the new norm now? That like we're always going to think that now, based on. I think
that those companies who are the ones we're speaking of are going to have to do some switch around, goodwill, maybe even like positive pop. I don't know if some of them do either, honestly. One of them, I don't know if they could, no matter what they did, honestly.
It would kind of like really brand perception is tainted.
Yeah, they've tainted their brand, no doubt.
Well, no doubt.
When you take your brand loses all value other than your previous pieces, which can't hold you up, because you've already broken that level of trust that you had with your original purchasers. So from now on, you're everything that you're gonna walk into a purchase, you're always gonna have that apprehensiveness of like, am I okay with gambling? Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, that's where we're at. Was it gonna be this way? Did we assume that that's what's gonna happen? No, but I mean,
let me grab this comment.
The way it goes.
Norman says this is a lesson learned hobby, and the lesson, impact, and perception of the lesson is subject and different for each collector. Mm-hmm. Vinny's saying, I hate to say it, in this community is a big problem. People get swayed by something as simple as bad cell phone pics. Well, I'll tell you this: if I put $1,500 on a piece, and I'm waiting for pictures, and it's the cell phone pics, I wouldn't be too happy either. If that's what the way the companies don't put out the photos, they're putting out bad photos if you're a company.
Yeah, and when they do that, you start wondering, like, is it a financial thing, or is it just they're just trying to do something quick? It's like, hey, let's just get a quick, this will make them happy, as long as they see something. You know what I mean? Like, and then that
was even more. Like, not meant for us.
Yeah, probably not.
I always feel like those photos, when they give it those photos that are like cell phone photos or whatever, like that's not for us. That's an internal thing. We're saying this is how far we are in production from the factory, and then they go, "Oh yeah, let's release it. Why not? Oh yeah, this is great." Yeah, and then everybody shits on them, and then they go, "I don't know what happened."
And that's a publicity problem. Like they don't have a good marketing department. It's like, come on.
It's like the people that put out pictures for these things. They don't collect statues, so they're not using the right lighting. They're not using this, and the guys that are marketing it. They're just they're regular marketers. They're not collectors. They're just, they're gonna eat this shit up. Here we go. And then everybody tears it down and they get upset. But that's not our problem. Like, figure your shit out before you put it out. Once you put a picture out, it's fair game. Like, if we think it looks like shit or people think it looks great, that's fine. But when you put a picture out, you never want to put a picture out. Like, that's like taking a picture of your car half painted. Check out the primer, guys. You love it? Like, come on, what are we doing? Like, it's not the final color, so don't put out stuff that's not ready to be put out, or it's not ready for production.
Or you haven't wiped off the lens of the phone you're using to take the picture of. Like some simple stuff like that.
Shit. Yeah.
Like how I look at that and I think of stuff like, okay, if they want to do pictures from a factory, if that's the thing they want to do as publicity and marketing, then why not get the factory a corner that just has drapes and some lighting, so that at least it's in a table, so that at least they could take some pieces and get a good picture, because it wouldn't cost that much, honestly, as an overall investment. It wouldn't cost that much. And then send them a freaking camera to use every time they take pictures for your company. I mean, cameras don't cost that much. I'm sorry, they just don't. No digital stuff costs that much these days in comparison to what it used to be. So, there's really no excuse other than they just aren't very good at marketing and publicity for some of their stuff, or they're rushing and they're just like, let's just get these guys some get off.
Yeah, that's what it is. I think they're just
something real quick,
trying to get something out, and they don't realize that this is art, man. You can't put out garbage pictures because you're just going to get destroyed. Because that's all we got to go by. We're looking at this and we've been waiting for this, and then you send out junk pictures and you're like, what the hell is this? So you're better off putting out good pictures and just, if it's a month later, whatever, put it out when the time is right. Anything premature is going to get routed on, man.
Yeah, for real.
And it should.
Or if or if it's a bad picture, like we were saying, quality of picture too matters.
Yeah.
Because it's not even that the statue looks bad sometimes. It's like, do you even care to put in the effort to give us a good, like, it's like a reflection of how you care about your customer too. It's also a customer service thing. It's like a customer, you know.
Just to mention quick, guys, anyone in the chat, just make sure you guys are respecting each other. That's all. Just a quick mention. That's what we do here on this channel. I don't know whatever other channels you watch, but here we respect each other. So make sure you're doing that, or you get the boot.
In regards to like cost and the perception of that, like an analog we could use is, if you look at comic, don't you want to read that comic?
No, go ahead. You could go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, in regards to, you could look at places like basically comic art and how that sells. Look at someone like Jim Lee. Jim Lee's a good artist, but like, and see how much his work goes for. But you look at, there's probably like some artists out there who can paint on the level of Michelangelo, like a Renaissance painter. They're doing amazing work, but they're not gonna get the same amount of money as Jim Lee, right? Because in the end is art, and a lot of like our connection to the stuff is, a lot of it is sentimental, and you have to have a specific connection to the work as well. So certain characters, they know they could charge some amount for it, and then other characters, they know that they won't be able to do that, you know?
Yeah. And that also goes back into like brand recognition. I mean, Jim Lee's a brand. He's his own brand. So, and you know, he's got a certain amount of, I don't know if the word's clout, but he has a certain amount of built up, reputation. Yeah. Of, you know, the time and place he was. And like you said, that plays into the nostalgia too. People growing up that got his art in that time period, who loved his Batman and Superman, all the other stuff he was drawing, and how popular he got at that time, that carries over too. And the fact that it also matters, like his pedigree is the word I think I was looking for originally. His pedigree in the comic community of coming in, doing his thing, getting noticed by DC, doing his thing there, getting promoted through DC all these years to the point where he's like the head editor or he's basically like the CEO of DC Comics. Basically, he's up in that very top echelon of board people, you know, at DC, and that's after leaving them, starting his own company with other people, and then coming back later and jumping right back in. And I think that pedigree matters too, and that's part of the brand recognition for like his price on pieces. You could have somebody who's can draw faster, ink better, and turn out pieces that most people find look better, and even they like the style better than him. But if they're just somebody who, you know, walked in off the street, they're not going to get that money because they don't have any of those things.
It's why like published covers are going to sell for more than something that the guy just drew for you randomly,
right?
A commission, right? And that like comes back into statues. Like you can segue that back into statues with, you know, talking about pedigree. Prime 1 has been around for a while. You know, they have a track record. People know what to expect from them. When they charge a certain amount, like there was some friction at first. I think people had just kind of gotten used to the new prices from Prime 1 at this point. And but then you look at a new company like Supercraft, and they charge that high amount. People are like, we don't know who you guys are.
Yeah,
right. Like what you're trying to promise us here, we're not sure what to expect. You're not Jim Lee. You're a random guy that just came in. You draw really well, but like to actually buy from you, people feel like they're taking a leap of faith, right?
Supercraft is the Hermes.
Feel like no. Jim Lee is the Hermes, and then Supercraft is a random company saying that they can produce that same quality as Hermes.
Hey, I think Supercraft's better than Hermes. I can't go pick a bag with that or Supercraft. You could customize, you can make it yourself. Even better than Hermes.
See, I actually don't mind that type of marketing if the statue price initially was cheaper. Like if that statue came out at $9.99 And then it was like, hey, you want to add on this, you want to add on this, you want to add on this for 100, 150, whatever, to where you could build it up to the 16, 1700, whatever price. For me, out of the gate, I felt like, I mean, I guess I mean, they sold out, so it doesn't matter what I think. But for me personally, that I would have swallowed that pill a lot easier and probably would have jumped on board at that price point. But at the price point they started, it's just high. It was the same problem I had with Prime 1's quarter scales going for those high thousands and almost $2,000 price range on some of that stuff with their, quarter diorama type stuff. Because look, it's crazy because Prime 1's coming out with this third scale stuff still, and they're saying it's like super detailed in the face sculpts, and it's still 16 something. So it's like those prices haven't gone up at all for their, those characters, the elite, those in those scale. So
part of Prime 1,
I don't know, it's crazy.
Prime 1 shipping is what's
yeah, that's where they probably make like a good portion of their extra profit.
Yeah.
And it's just something they're not gonna, I guess, budge on. But at the same time, it just keeps me from ever ordering direct from them. I just won't do it because I don't want to pay $700.
You have options. And the thing here is they don't care. That's the whole thing. They're not.
Oh, I know.
We touched on this too. Is they're not incentivizing collectors to order from them. It's like they don't. Yeah. Sure, order from wherever you want.
But the question is their shipping costly or expensive?
Bingo.
Both.
Look at that.
Oh my god. Full circle.
Perfect.
That's how we John talking Supercraft. I have to immediately run back.
Everything.
Down.
You know what, Slifer? Aspen.
I had to see if he was stroking.
Aspen's an awesome guy. Good morning, everyone. Happy weekend. Ready for club, and Christmas is right around the corner. I love to see you. Happy Saturday, Aspen. Hope you're doing well.
Slifer, where do you land on the Supercraft? I haven't. I'm gonna guess.
Save it. God,
can I guess based on your general attitude?
Listen, I think the concept of the statue is very nice. I love it. I don't think it's overpriced. I just don't like
it's costly.
The nickel and dime, like
Well, that's what I said, man.
If you like this.
If you came in with a $9.99 price point, would you swallow that a little better?
Yeah, just for you.
Because you could add some things and it'd be like 12, 13.
Swallow it.
It's all perceived value bullshit. I mean, you are taking a gamble, like that. That's really what it is. You are taking a gamble. I'll always say this. Sometimes we get too wrapped up with how much pieces cost, and it's just what are you? It always boils down to what do you like? What are you willing to pay? Me and Buck were talking the other night, like early in the morning. We were talking about Prime 1 Frieza. He likes his Frieza. He got it for a better deal. It costs less. For me, I preferred the Prime 1 style because I like the sub base and I like the little things that they do. It's like it just filled the quota for me personally. Do I know it's expensive? Yes. But do I like the art? Yeah. So it's all about what you're willing to pay. What you're willing to pay.
Talk to someone who doesn't collect statues, and then that kind of sums it up right there. Somebody who has no interest in his hobby, and you tell them what something costs, it'll blow their mind.
It will flip.
They think you're out of your freaking mind.
But they'll go and buy a Hermes bag or whatever the fuck this guy.
And damn well they should.
That's my point.
And you know what? Then I go, so who's the bigger fool? Mine will last 100 years. Yours will last 10 years, maybe.
Or they'll go spend like $5,000 on gaming. They'll go play games where they got to pay every day, pay thousands of dollars on this video game they've been playing for 6 months.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's all.
Dude, I'm telling you what, people spend thousands of dollars on some of these.
It's like people spend on cars.
These games.
Yeah.
Like it's like free to play game, and then next thing you know, you've spent $300 that month on it, and it's like you could have bought a whole game.
John, you can't talk about cars. You drive a minivan, brother.
That's right. Because I refuse to pay a car. You know why? Because I drive in my lane.
The perceived value.
Off of a truck comes a stone and it cracks my windshield. Whether that was a van, a Bentley, a Rolls Royce, a Lamborghini, like a Lamborghini, sir. It didn't matter what it would be. That windshield would be cracked. Unless
you have to fix it.
Exactly.
That is.
But John,
I don't understand the comparison you're making right now.
Because if it was a Bentley that got them damaged,
you're not getting my point, though.
Costly repair.
Not getting my point. Oh, costly. Yeah, okay, now I get it. Okay, sorry.
Which one is it? Expensive or costly?
People think we're crazy. A bag, you could say you could get your use out of a bag, a pair of shoes. statues, yeah, they 30, 40, 50,000 sitting in your room collecting dust.
Yeah, but it's how it makes you feel.
Who doesn't collect dust?
It's how it makes you feel when you see it.
I could spend $100 to get a massage and I
Ken
feel
comes
great.
with the super duster.
I think
the hell out of these things, man. I'm gonna look at my display and seeing dust. He'll be all over me about it.
No dust exists
I'll
in that
pour
room.
water on them.
Oh,
Hey, where's a bucket of water, Ken?
Buck's gonna go around with a super soaker when he comes to anybody's house.
I'm gonna clip him now. I'm gonna make that a clip, like where he says costly or expensive, and that's gonna be the new clip.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Might as well. Stanley, I don't even know, man. I don't even know. I just going. What's going on?
Yeah.
Sides change. There's no sides. We keep changing on each other.
I just think I see what he said. To go back to what he said, I see it. I could see it. Costly, where I see an item, and yeah, it's the money. It's pricey, 100%. But I can see the value there, and then I can look on another end and say, yeah, that's pricey as well, and I don't see the value there.
What happens in a situation where if you have two identical bags, same quality, right? One charges more, and then like both are expensive, but one costs significantly more than the other.
One's 30,000, one's 5,000.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
They look the same
because of a brand.
One has an H, one has a G on it.
It comes to limited. It's limited. How limited it is.
The same amount.
Yeah.
But here's the thing
too.
Does that
happen?
Here's the thing too. That's happened.
You, like it's a hypothetical for a reason.
I know.
Want to know under what stresses do your like
do I fold?
Your standards change?
Well, here's the thing.
What you think.
In this hobby, we have something similar. Have there not been a few statues that have come out recently that were bronze or something that was like 15 or 20 grand, where it's like over a certain price point? Doesn't everybody kind of go, whoa, like that's a crazy price? Right? That's going, oh, it's super limited and it's made out of this material and it's super special because we say it is, and it's like, yeah, but it's 15 grand and it's the same statue you're making for 2,500 or whatever.
They didn't have the Hermes H on it, that's why.
Right, and they're saying that's what they're trying to tell you. It's got the,
it's all style. It's what you prefer.
I think at a certain price point, all that stuff goes out the window, and everybody just goes, "Damn, that's expensive." Sorry,
Looks like we're getting our name brands from China over here. All right. Before we move on, anybody? Yeah, I was gonna say anybody else. To your point, Buck, there's a level of what's the way to put this?
Don't say class, John. Don't say class.
There's no class.
Yeah,
there's a level of not class, but social presence when you walk around with that certain brand.
That you're paying for that as well.
You're paying for that as well. Bingo.
No, that's fine. No, I'm not. I wouldn't even criticize that. I wouldn't even criticize. Like that's just another thing that you place value on, right?
Yeah, that someone else might not.
A lot of people place value on that.
Oh, well, I'm not saying I do personally. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Okay,
yeah,
sorry, not even you, but like, a lot of people do. I think whenever it comes to all this subjective like criteria and all this stuff, the most important thing is the company able to get by and be successful, hit their commercial targets, even though they're selling expensive products. If they are, then they're probably doing something right, because there's a market for what they're selling, even though a lot of people find it like to be expensive or overpriced. And I think something can still be overpriced and still do well, you know. And the way I would say determining something is overpriced is based on public sentiment, right? In the end, it still matters to you individually, but if a good amount of people feel the same way about a certain thing, I think you can make, in the end, it's never going to be an objective statement, but like, you know, I can come out here and say Snyderverse was shit, that's why it got canceled, right? And people will find that it will have a hard time arguing against that.
I will,
because, you know,
I will.
The facts,
all of that,
the facts are my
just
favorite.
to get back to Snyder bashing.
Just want to say,
I love it.
I have since I have so many Prime One pieces, I have like that big D energy around me now.
That's right.
Like,
You can walk around that thing.
You know, I walk around and be like, I got Prime
drags
One
on
in
the
my
floor.
pants, kind of thing. You know, like you know, or I got ECC over there. Oh my god!
I always knew you were that
in my
kind of
jeans.
guy, Slifer.
Like,
That's
come
why you're
on,
wearing that
bro.
Lacoste
It's so
sweater right
fucking-
now.
Oh god!
Look at you. Look at
but
you.
that's
Life is walking
That's
around
all
with the
yeah.
Hermes bag.
Look how look at the pinky up on the cup. Oh my god!
He's
Look
got,
at that.
he's got that.
Regular
He's got that
Coke,
thigh,
not
that
Diet
thigh
Coke.
slapper.
Mhm.
Anywho,
I'm gonna call my boy
He ass-
Luigi to come.
He assists
after
me
you.
in dusting my
Watch your back.
statues.
that was a great topic, and thank you, 60 Minutes, for that. Stay
Nah,
tuned
fuck
next
that guy.
week where we cover the quality and time frame of product. We're gonna just get our topics from 60 Minutes.
I'm an asshole women I take out. I'm like, do you feel like I'm an expensive date, or am I an overpriced?
How would you
That's
rate
what
me?
kind of value you get out of them.
What kind of value you getting out of this?
Savages. Annual Collectors Club Awards, guys. We're getting there. We're at the third scale category. A few more to go. This weekend I'm going to be grinding, and we're going to try to get it wrapped up by early next week, because there is a ton of work to put into this. So get your votes in on that Facebook group. And again, I post on YouTube and on Instagram. If you don't have Facebook, I'm open to you emailing me as well. A few collectors do that, but actually no one's done that. But you guys scan if you need to. All right, awesome. Some surprises in that one. Let's go to Sideshow. Get into the news. Weapon X. Costly or expensive? No, I'm kidding.
Expensive.
Weapon X, we got an ES on the Weapon X. The exclusive coming in with an ES of 350, and the collector edition coming in with 700. So we're looking at 950 total. What do you guys think about the ESs?
I'll throw you a new
1050, 1050.
1,050.
I'll throw you a new
1,050.
adjective. Overpriced.
Bud Light Lime's kicking in.
I think that goes in the expensive category.
I don't know. Like, does it really? We should ask our Maze guy. What's the difference
It's
between
expensive.
That's gonna be a new.
costly,
That's gonna be a new show segment. Expensive or costly? I like it. I like it a lot.
Oh my gosh!
Man,
You gotta play the
Hello.
video every time before you
For sure.
do the segment.
I mean, this is one of their cash cows for the year. I'm assuming, right? That's why they upped the price on this, so they thought they would get a good number sold, and it would be a nice profit. So,
What are your thoughts on not price point first, but ES?
I think it's
1,050.
a healthy
In
year
line.
for the price. Like I
Like, it's
expected,
exactly
I would
what they
expect
wanted.
this to be lower. I'd have
How much-
expected it to be like 500.
I think they were shooting for 1,000 or more for the whole time, from the moment they released it.
How much did the custom cost?
Oh,
Way
It was
more.
like 3, no?
14.
Oh, 14.
Wow.
What?
14?
Mine
Yeah.
was 14.
Was that retail? I don't think that was retail. Was it?
I bought it right when it was coming out from a collector
bought
that
it
said it was
from-
the exact
from-
exact
oh.
price that he paid. I paid him
Okay.
exactly what he paid. so.
Okay. Okay.
Um,
How much was
not counting shipping. So not shipping. So let's not. I'm not
Like
trying to say that was
$1,000
all in. Yeah. So let's call it 17 all again.
Yeah. 17.
Or 16 all in. Sorry, it wasn't that much to ship. It was like 2.
Now, if they were the same price point with the Sideshow, which one would you choose in your honest opinion?
Oh, I would choose mine anyway because I don't think that this for the price point it should have more to it personally. But that's just me.
There's a word for that, D-Rock.
Overpriced,
Expensive.
Oh,
expensive. Damn it! Can we replace that word with the right word, please?
Yeah. Let's not use that because it's
I mean, the thing is this: I like Sideshow a lot, and there's stuff about it that I like. There's stuff about it I really don't like. But like when I look at mine in comparison, it's just no comparison. And everybody can talk about they think that the sculpt's better than this or whatever that whatever. But this thing, I mean, like there's more pipes in mine. There's more. It's a better, more engineered like way that he's in the tank because he's actually hanging, like he's floating, not coming off the.
Yeah, but
like
you're a
stand
criminal.
that's holding him up. I'm a criminal.
You're a criminal. You're part of a criminal conspiracy.
Oh,
you're buying
okay,
illegal product.
Oh my god!
I'm sorry, that's not illegal.
It's illegal in every.
It's only illegal. No, it's only illegal to sell it. It's not illegal to buy it.
John, didn't you just?
There's nothing. There's nothing
unboxing
on
the
any
other day?
copyrights that ever says anything about you can't buy.
I'm only kidding with you.
You did an illegal unboxing.
I mean, the light up feature. I think the base on this maybe is a little more detailed, just because this base doesn't have all the extra detail work. But I mean, I can make mine have bubbles and stuff easily.
The price, the price point on this, I couldn't wrap my head. We don't have to get into the price because it's whatever. This has been beaten to a dead horse. But the Batman versus Superman, I don't get how they're the same price. That's just Batman versus Joker. Sorry.
Sure, right. I like this statue. I like it a lot, actually. I think it looks really good. But yeah, price wise,
the team
not
did
for
well.
me.
Yeah.
I think if I had to choose between this and the custom, no price, I would take this. I like the paint better on this, and I like the sculpt. Like D-Rock was saying with the base, I think they have a lot more greebles on the base. They just add like visual noise in a way that makes it look more interesting. And just like the paint job on the metallic parts on this, there's a lot more differentiation between the parts. It's not like one solid metal. I like this. It looks good. Nice paint. Nice sculpt. I like the concept as well. But like other people have mentioned already, it would have looked really good with a tank. If this had like a tube you could put around him, like it would lend more to the floating aspect, especially if it was optional, honestly. But even without it, I like this.
Awesome. Anyone else before we move on?
It's okay. It's not for me. It's not the Weapon X I want, but hey, if people want to pay for it, then go for it. If they like it, it fits their collection. I don't know. I never thought this was like a Weapon X that I would want.
Fair enough.
It doesn't hit the points for me. I don't think it looks bad, but it doesn't make me want to buy it.
Fair enough. Let's keep the train on going. One that reached collectors' hands fairly quickly. I think these photos were shared by DX Toys. Before I go on, Duck saying, at the risk of being called a troll, I still think the XM Weapon X is better, and I think it costs less now. But the next piece,
I've heard of it.
I will say before you move on. I'm sorry. I did have something to say.
You better be D-Rock.
I always do this, and I'm sorry.
Always.
I always get my thought right before you're going to move on. Listen, I'm trying to push it to 6. All right, so just bear with me. We're trying to break records here. So I will say this: Martin Canali, I love him as a sculptor. A piece that I have of his, I have a few pieces of his, but the Thor, I know Slifer has it too because I can see it in his background. The oversized tricep and bicep and his forearm and all that stuff, that he likes to do oversized stuff, and like he likes to make it like pop in a certain way that doesn't always look natural, but then when you get the piece, you're like, wow, that's what makes the piece. That makes the piece show off. And this is a piece that he's done that I feel like he was constrained. This is what I'm going to say about this piece. This is a piece I see from him that almost feels more like a Daniel Bell piece because it feels like he went very anatomically correct. And other than like that, the face sculpt that I just don't like with the hair, because it just to me doesn't look like Wolverine the way he just, I don't know. He looks like he's straining to take a, anyway. I just don't like it. I just don't think it's a good looking face, but that's just me. I just feel like it's a safe version of like, for a designer that is really good at bringing stuff he loves into his designs, which is just monsters and stuff. I mean, that's what he likes. He likes creatures, monsters, and all that kind of stuff. And he usually brings an element in that makes something just stand out, whether it's good or bad, whether you like it or not. I just feel like this one doesn't have any of that. So I don't know if they constrained him or
D-Rock,
he just
just brought something out for me for this piece that I did not see before. Now I know why he's like leaning back, like it's because that metal thing is not in his back; it's going somewhere else. He's like, oh my god!
I mean, that's what I thought when I saw it.
It's not in the blowhole.
YouTube's definitely cutting me off now. So.
Like, I mean, that's the thing too with the custom though. Like, is like they have the same like hair portrait. Like, his face isn't like that, and he's not looking up; he's looking down. But they keep the Wolverine look with his hair, at least, to where it's, you know, like without the claws, he doesn't really look like Wolverine to me, because his hair doesn't have he doesn't have the iconic stuff that, you know. But anyway, sorry, that was the only thing I wanted to say about it. I thought it seems like a very safe piece.
Beautiful. Here's the next one.
I'll wait for another weapon. Like, yeah, like I want something a little bit more ferocious, like him in, like, you know, hunting, or like, you know, something a little bit different. This one isn't for me.
Posted by DX Toys. Superman is getting into collectors' hands.
Looks pretty good.
I like the portrait on the left. The one on the left looks derpy, and it's funny because I prefer the one on the right looks derpy. This one I like.
The older one looks better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one on the right looks a little like the doy.
And he's
the one on the right was like the one on the right was one like they were kind of asked to do, right? It was an afterthought.
Yeah.
Like, hey, we don't.
Oh no,
really
they always planned it from the beginning, D-Rock. It was always part of the plan.
No, it just looks like it was rushed because they were like, we got to do a younger version, and even you can tell just in these pictures, it's not painted as well.
Ken, what are your thoughts on this?
On the face?
I asked because I know you had this on order.
Yeah.
And what do you think about this Superman?
I love the piece. I mean, I tell you why I did cancel it, because I went a 1/3 Superman because of my 1/3 Batman versus Joker Dragon, Wonder Woman versus Hydra, Darkseid. So I'd like to have a 1/3 Superman in there, but I love the piece a lot. But the only portrait I like is the one on the left. Yeah. If I had it, that'd be the only one I put on there. I think the other one looks like he just got done crying, to be honest with you. The one they kind of put out after.
They both have that. And don't you see, like, they I don't know why they went so heavy on that, like around his eyes. Like,
the redness around the eye. But
why would you do that?
He looks like all you need to do is put a couple teardrops there. It looks perfect.
Like, what's happening? Like, did he just like?
Yeah, it looks like the one on the right.
Kryptonite pepper spray.
Looks like the one on the right. Alan just called him a pansy, and
a pansy ass.
Nah, he just finished smoking that Kryptonian marijuana.
Unlike all those little pansy asses nowadays.
Yep, there you
He's
go.
high. He's high, Superman. He's high.
Yeah.
He's
high. Yeah, that's it. The one on the right.
He's high.
This was the production. This was the prototype.
I mean, the original portrait still looks really good.
Yeah,
like it looks pretty
like
close. It's pretty dead on. Yeah, the older one looks good.
The suit looks a little bluer here. Could be the camera. More of a lighter blue.
Yeah,
I think this piece is going to be around. But if I change my mind, I think it's going to be around.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I think the yellow looks a little golder too. In these pictures,
tape is beautiful here, and I think in these photos we're seeing, it just.
Some of this could also just be like post-processing, like editing they did in software, like for those, and then this guy taking stuff on a different camera.
I will say two things here. I'll wait to see more photos before I really judge it. I'll wait to see more photos, but I don't think this doesn't hold a candle to the wind, to the Hush.
Why do you guys think these statue companies all do such a thick shield?
725. No way.
It's easier to paint.
Just easier to paint, yeah.
But it never looks that good. Especially look at on the from the side, on the picture.
Oh, about to come off.
Like you got all that. Yeah, it looks like it's peeling.
Would have been cool if it had a switch out. Would you change your mind if they had a switch out and they did the different style S on it?
Well, I would. What I would like is, why don't they do the sculpt to where there's an insert in the chest, and then you actually put the emblem in it. And they can paint the emblem off the statue, and not have to worry about.
Or make that an exclusive too, like you can do.
Or make it an exclusive, so you could do Kingdom Come. You could do. Yeah, I would be totally fine with that.
I agree.
Because I mean, that's how the one is on the LBS act coming. You can change it out.
Yeah, that's what
for small, big, or whatever.
Yes, saying Prime
cool
1
idea.
portrait is garbage. The sideshow is great. The Hush portrait is terrible. Hush.
Which one though? There's like a lot.
Vinny and Todd. I think Vinny and Todd are cousins. Listen, I was speaking to Buck backstage one day, and I didn't notice this, but look at this. Why is the cape going to his neck?
Oh God.
Hey, you. Oh God, but it's there.
No, I'm just saying.
Well,
like,
on the other side too, though.
It does.
I
mean, you won't see it. You'll just know it's there.
See it.
I think that is actually visible from multiple angles. This one, I noticed it immediately. I saw the piece. But for me,
picture on the right is more noticeable.
Yeah,
I'm not defending it. I'm just saying, like, of course, something had that happen. Of course.
Yeah, I wonder how that cape inserts. Hopefully, it inserts in a way where you could use a heat gun to move that. You shouldn't have to. I'm not saying that's what you should do, but hopefully that's the case. Because if all of them are like this, then returning it is not going to do you any good. So if you still want the piece, then hopefully you can heat it up and move that to the side.
Well, you got to look. It's the head sculpt changes, right? So look where the head sculpt is, right there.
Mm-hmm.
And
So
then don't give me
definitely keys into his back.
Yeah, don't give me a head sculpt swap if you're gonna put the cape in his neck, man.
No, I think Slaffer's saying, like, because of the way it keys in, you might actually be able to adjust it, is what he's trying to say.
Oh, like it keys into the back.
It's got to be a key in the back, and
yeah,
I think this might vary from statue to statue.
Yeah, we'll see. That's why I got to see more pictures before I really give a kind of, I don't know.
So far, I like the colors, man.
I'm not feeling this.
I like the colors on this.
Yeah, I think the cape looks good here.
Yeah.
Well, actually, in this picture, the cape actually looks like a material, not like PVC.
I think the pictures make this cape look like Laffy Taffy.
At the insertion point where it goes into his shoulders, yes, 100%. It looks too thick. I don't know. Can you pull up the prototype pictures again?
Yeah, the prototype.
I want to see how the cape looks like at the insertion, because that was one thing with the Prime 1. When Prime 1 did the Alex Ross Superman, and then Iron Studios did it. Iron Studios had this same kind of problem, and Prime 1 didn't. Are you sure this is the prototype and not like production? Because they usually.
How am I supposed to know?
Sideshow changes their photos.
The only way I can do that if I go over to my buddy Statue Forum. Hold on. Get the early
They need to go back. They always change it when before production comes out.
I thought Sideshow had a video of them assembling it.
Oh yeah, you're right. I have that queued up. You're right.
Yeah, let's play that.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. I almost forgot about that. I have that queued up here.
I don't know. I besides the portrait, I think it came out okay. And that little thing, I guess we'll see what happens with that. But
I don't know. As long as you're not using the younger portrait, I think it's pretty good. Actually.
Yeah, I think the original portrait is where it's at.
I also think some of those pictures, not all of the pictures, but some of those pictures weren't very good. Like as far as lighting.
Yeah. Love that artwork under the base, though.
Yeah.
If this
is just the first batch, they need to fix that redness around his eyes.
Is this the proto or the prototype?
I don't know.
Or the production?
This
should be
production.
Recently. Production, right?
This should be production.
I believe they've changed they always change the pictures on their website so people can't go back and compare to easily.
Okay, that's
cover up. It's a cover up.
I mean, the charitable explanation is that so that if you want to buy it later, you know what exactly the quality you're getting.
I don't believe it.
So
oh my God, John, did you see those seams?
It looks like the way they designed the costume. He has a really low neckline on his traps, like on the back. Like it goes way back and down. And that might be what you're seeing. Then you might just seeing the back of his straps under the cape. Because if you go back to where she was first putting it on before she put the cape on, you can see how big.
Yeah, like his
whole.
Yeah, no, it is.
Like
it is his traps, but like the way the cape inserts, you shouldn't see it. Like, but it's visible because there's like a gap.
I have to say though, that cape is amazing. I thought it was fabric this whole time.
No way.
Stop it.
No,
bro. I never really paid attention to this piece.
The cape looks good
I'm gonna
here.
be honest.
The cape looks really good.
The cape looks good here.
No, the cape
They
was
didn't paint it
good.
glossy.
It doesn't look
Johnny? Come on, man.
Johnny's not that good stuff, man.
Bro, I never paid attention.
Johnny's smoking the same thing as the young portrait.
He's on that. He's on that Buckaroo Banzai.
Buckaroo Banzai.
Aspen's got that. Aspen got that good. You know.
I mean, I just really wasn't paying attention. I've never really looked at this piece on my own, besides when y'all bring it up. So my bad. But I think the best piece of the piece is the cape.
And says I love Laffy Taffy. D3, what's going on, brother?
It's pretty good.
Oh, guys, I'm the cape looks good in that video. That's for sure. That's what I say. I'm gonna wait to see more more
pictures,
photos. Yeah, because it's only been the one, so I don't like to go too crazy. Do we get ES is ES is 1,000 too? So I don't think you're gonna have a problem. Yeah. The bottom right side of the portrait is painted blue around the edges, and seems like the pic from received doesn't have the blue painted all the way around. I noticed that as well, Gabriel, right here, right?
Yeah, like stops.
It stops, yeah.
So can we? It could be a
QC issue on
problem.
that specific one.
QC problem.
Yeah, it stops. That's
It's kind of like what you guys were saying last night, John. Where it's like, yeah, Sideshow has a quick turnaround, but they usually always have either QC issues or something.
Yeah.
I think that cape is supposed to rest over that. I think that cape edge is supposed to
rest around that seam.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to rest right on the edge of that seam. Actually, it may be that you like it's just
stops.
Yeah, I agree. It's supposed to because on the other side you can see it rests right at the edge of that seam, and on that side it's like way too far in near his neck. It's like touching his neck, actually, almost touching.
Sounds like
want that quick turnaround.
Doing well. Yeah. So.
Get you a hairdryer.
Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Yeah, shifting the cape. Yes, it's shifting the cape.
Just got a shout out, John, from SpongeBob.
Oh, yeah, I mentioned Thomas. I hope you're doing well, man. God bless. Merry Christmas to you and the family, man. All the best to you.
I think the portrait on the left looks really good, though. I will say that.
Yeah,
I like it. The more I see it, the more I like it.
Yeah.
Stop it, Richard. Stop it, Richard.
He knows it.
Don't do that.
He knows it.
Oh my god!
Hey, it is what it is. I'm 2025. I'm running with everything, man. I don't give a fuck anymore. I'm running with it. Richard,
you gotta ask. You gotta tell us: is it expensive or costly?
A toast to you, Richard.
You son of a bitch.
That's the next T-shirt, John. Bottom feeder? Question mark.
I am. 2025, bro. You're gonna say, John? Who the fuck is John?
Bottom feeder. Wow.
Sell some of those shirts for sure.
Go on here to Batgirl. Here's a piece they did.
Damn, the paint. That like you guys see that iridescence on the suit. I like that.
This is Christoph.
This is the way he lit it. It's very nice.
Yeah,
very well done.
I think it's a lighting. Yeah.
You're gonna sell statues, brother. You're gonna sell some statues.
Yeah, she did. They did well here on this project.
This makes it even look better than previous pictures you've seen.
Yeah, and the light up on Clayface, really well done from Comic Statues Unleashed when he did his video. Steve, the light up with the flickering as well. It looked. This is a cool release. Really good at this one. That's why I say, in comparison to the Superman, it's like fucking night and day, in my opinion. Night and day. This.
I think from the very beginning, like the concepts, this was received much more favorably. I don't think in terms of the paint quality is night and day. I think it's pretty much the same, if you ask me.
Just put it on the table. Sideshow sexist, they hate
She'll do the rest.
Fantastic, and they just hate the men.
Let me see if
I
they put blood.
I think the big difference would be like between this and like the Green Lantern they put out early this year.
Jeez, the Green Lantern's in the same bucket as that Wonder Woman.
I will say this about the difference between their male portraits and their female portraits. They don't have to do as much with the female portraits. They don't use as much texturing and stuff in the face. They don't put wrinkles in. It's always smooth faces.
Yeah.
Very soft skin. So it's very like it's a very smooth paint job. They definitely don't want any like, God forbid there be a wrinkle anywhere. You know what I mean? Like they're not going to do that on these female portraits. So
it's unrealistic.
I think that helps.
We don't draw women like that, okay?
No, they don't do realistic women. That's for sure.
That really stuck, that bottom feeder thing. God damn. All the good doesn't stick. It's only the bad.
Own it, John.
I am gonna say that I wish I do agree with John from way back when this first came out. The rest of the statue is dirty, but her face is so clean. Like her cowl is super clean, her face is super clean. Like she just got out of a model shoot, except for the below the neck.
When she comes in, spit on her face.
Same way as in the movies.
It's okay. That's what we have the custom world for. Do a little tweak. So
you ever see Gal with dirt on her face in the movies? Never.
Well, I saw her near dirt when she was near Batfleck.
I like the custom pieces that they're making for that statue, though.
It seems like this year's Sideshow has stepped up their painting of skin.
They definitely have.
Like they've added speckling, which they didn't have before. Not really. They
I
started
think
like adding
pieces, maybe.
Because it was on that Superman we were looking at. It was on the new Dazzler. I can't tell from this picture if this Batgirl has it, but they've started adding a lot more dimension to the way they paint the skin. So I think that's good. That's really good.
Major improvement.
I mean, that Superman had like you said, like a speckling for pores and stuff. It gives it a texture. Like his face has age to it instead of just being smooth. Like on the left, look at all that. Like they even have definition in like where he's got a little cheek jowl motion going on there.
But when does Superman?
I mean, that's a lot.
I don't know.
That's a lot.
Yeah, and they normally don't have that. In the past, it was pretty flat.
In the past, it would be the one on the right.
Exactly.
And then the one on the left is what they're doing now. That's why I said
the one on the right has some of it, but
it has
seems
some.
like
It's
they
just nowhere
wanted
near.
to make it look super young, like you were talking about with the ladies.
Yeah.
What's his name is a savage. Pretty good. Duck saying Sideshow got that Leonardo DiCaprio mindset. Wow, 25 or less.
They like them young.
I think 25 is too old for
nothing over 22.
Oh yeah, Keesis. Oh yeah.
Yo, you better
thank God 25 is too old. That's not where it comes
You
from.
just can't be choosers, brother. Don't be fucking knocking these older ladies out the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for real.
What's wrong with you?
Cypher saying, I like how Prime 1 does the skin. Can it be replicated? Well, it's costly.
They use a lot of like translucent skin color.
Yeah.
One thing that's part of, I think they've gone better with it. In the past, like their skin did not look like skin; it looked like wax. Like
before Blitzway.
Nah, I guess so. I don't think it was Blitzway because even talking about the comic pieces, not even their movie likenesses. They've improved as well over time. Before their stuff used to be deader, like more yellow and grayed out for the skin tones, and now all their colors are much more vibrant.
Yeah.
For Prime 1.
Well, like Punchline, man, is Punchline. I think is, to be honest, one of the best female portraits done. Yeah. She's just really good.
Stop trying to tempt me, John.
I'm sorry. You had your chance.
Do you want to buy it?
Thank you, Christoph.
I do.
These photos. So I love the box. The box is cool, especially for Christmas time. The way they did it. For
I'm here thinking that that's like somebody wrapped their gift. I'm like, oh, that's nice.
No, that's the Batman versus Joker.
This is one of their best boxes they've ever had.
For sure.
I think so. And then here's the piece.
This is already out in people's hands now.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Now, Steve from Comic Statues Unleashed did a really good video that I'm going to link afterwards.
With this retail for
1,100 or 1,050?
No, same price as the Weapon X, 1,050.
Okay, there you
go. Anywho, Comic Statues Unleashed did an awesome video. He goes a little bit in depth into some questions people were asking pertaining to this piece, about like certain inserts and where pieces go and how he feels about the piece. Watch it. It's good. I'm gonna link it after. He thinks that's a little bit smaller than Gorder in comparison to some of the other pieces.
I was getting ready to say that same thing. It looked a little underscaled.
Yeah, just compared to Batgirl.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing higher than her is just because of the cape. Both of them together falling and everything is like the same height.
Yeah.
She is.
They had to cut corners somewhere.
Some issues with magnets, the magnet and the gun, where it had to be glued because it wasn't strong enough. And just some issues with inserting certain pieces in certain places. I think one of the bigger ones that people are experiencing is I don't think I have a better photo, but the cape. The cape here, the cape is connected to the cowl. It's all one piece, the head and the cape, but it doesn't sit properly on the arm there.
Is there a rod that goes into the? How does that connect with a magnet or a rod?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I don't think magnet. He said he pushed in the video. He pushed it in so hard it won't even come out now.
The fire doesn't look good.
The fire doesn't look good, but it looks good. It looks good lit.
Oh, it can light up. The fire lights up.
The
fire?
Sorry, you're talking about fire. I'm talking about the green smoke. Yeah, the fire. Okay, sorry. No, the fire doesn't light up.
Fire. Fire doesn't look good.
Fire rises, doesn't light up. That was really good, but that's fine. No bad.
They should have put some they should have done some black paint in the fire to give it a little more of a. I think they should have
like a smoky look.
No, I don't mean the whole fire. I just mean where it meets the cape. It would have helped blend it better and not look as cartoony. Maybe it looks a little plasticky. Maybe
1055, two iconic characters that I would say, hey, is there value here for sure? Dynamic. It just comes down to that nitty bitty QC and fit and finish is what it is. But when you line it up with the rest of the DC pieces, my God,
it looks good.
That penguin, that's the penguin I saw in person. My God, the penguin's awesome piece. And the Batgirl, look, you're seeing it here. It's with a little bit more of a brighter light. Nice piece.
I'm looking at seeing this piece. It looks good. And then I see that Dark Knight by Daniel Bell in the back. I'm like, that's a fucking awesome statue.
Looks even better. Yeah.
Which one are you talking about?
The one in the back left.
Returns, Dark Knight Returns.
And that's the one. And that's the one in the video he compares the body anatomy to, kind of where it seems the quarter scale. He compares the quarter scale to that one. The other thing I like to notate with that one, the one I like to notate with that one too, is look how white that lightning bolt is. No yellow there.
That's the way it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
The yellow stuff was all beat like that. I'm sorry, Sideshow. That's just BS. It's supposed to be
I got
white.
to meet Steve. He's a freaking awesome guy.
That was some bad resin they used.
Yeah.
Dirty.
So
if you want punchline, she's on Big Bad Toy Store.
Yeah. Okay, let's keep going.
It's funny you mentioned like the pieces not fitting in well, like with that head sculpt. I had the same issue with my Frankenstein fitting in the base. I had to when I did the unboxing, I could not get it all the way in. You can clip that. But I later had to go back and I think I heated it up a little bit, and then I had to push really hard, and I don't think I can get it back out. So there you go. I think it's stuck.
Let's keep on
Hey,
going.
John, I don't know if you saw, but PCS showed the front of the Darth Vader bust.
The one with the Obi or the other end too?
No, the front.
The front, the whole front of it.
Okay,
Yeah.
we're gonna get to that. I didn't see it, no, but I'll pull it up. Let's blow through Sideshow. Well, let's whatever.
Is this Dennis?
This is Dennis Perez, our guy in.
I'm not blowing Sideshow.
Puerto Rico. Dennis Dentis got it already. Wolverine looks good.
I know Wolverine's supposed to be an ugly character, but god damn.
Wolverine looks good. DT actually did a comparison to. He's leaning more that this is more on the half scale than third side.
It's huge. Someone showed a picture of this, what it's supposed to look like next to the LBS Hulk, and if this if the picture he showed was accurate, then this thing is not 1/3. It's way bigger.
That wasn't
bigger
correct
than 1/3.
scaling.
Look at this photo.
That wasn't correct scaling, man.
The statue looks
That was way overscaled.
Yeah. Okay.
This is only 21 inches. Because look at Sabretooth. What's Sabretooth? 20? This is like 21.
But like, look at his mass. He's crouched.
Right. But I mean, in that picture that you're talking about, I think Vega actually posted a response with the correct scaling.
With the correct scaling?
It was like 4 inches shorter at least.
The artist had mentioned it was 1/3.
Yeah, it's
in one of his
closer.
shows. But DT put a port. Okay, well, that's fine. All right, cool. So huge congrats to Dennis, and yeah.
Look at the teeth, guys. It looks excellent. The teeth look excellent. I think they look excellent.
Yeah, they went with the Adam Kubert, or is it Andy Kubert? I think it's Adam Kubert. They went with the Kubert look with where he actually has the sharper teeth on the bottom. That's like a thing from the 90s.
The canines.
Yeah, the canines are like reversed.
They beat this man with the ugly stick so hard.
It's great. I love it.
This was crazy.
Wants a
This
pretty,
was fair
who wants
price.
a pretty
Well
Wolverine?
priced.
I don't want a pretty Wolverine. I'm just saying, goddamn.
He's a big boy too. He's thick in this one. He's like a big dude.
He's hulkish.
God damn.
It's great. It's a great piece.
Damn, boy.
I'll take
Tweeterhead
one.
is just a release schedule. They did a. Oh, I'm exhausted talking about this fucking Tweeterhead. They did a what do you call it? A newsletter.
Yeah.
So here's your release schedule. I thought this was coming this month. I thought why is Superman February? I thought the shipping containers were on the water close by already. Either way,
It's funny because
I don't know how likely it is to like get through the port system quickly.
well, you're getting He-Man, Batman, Skeletor on Panthro, Skeletor on what's his name? Skeletor on
Panther.
Yeah.
Panthro. Panthro's the other one. Panther.
That would be a funny statue. Skeletor on Panthro.
Elvira, the Superman bust, Gilman in March.
That Panther looks good, man.
I can't believe Gilman has taken this long to come out. That's crazy.
And then you got another. Here you go. Here's the Batman
When was
bust in
that?
June.
Pre-order released.
So here,
Wow,
this
it's like
is a
they're
list-
back. It's like they're back. It's like they're backlogged, but then they're gonna rush in and get these
like the
Batman
freeze
out.
to get the freeze out.
And
Is
the
pretty
freeze,
cool. That's
yeah,
good,
like wow, that's
More
crazy.
the sideshow approach, but we'll hold them to these dates. At least we have something. Hey, at least they coming forward and giving us dates to hold them accountable to something. You
I
can say
think
that.
also like you think about the freeze, it's probably easier to produce with the size and like you know what they got going on.
Yeah.
Well, I would have thought that about the Superman too, but look how long it's taken. I mean, I would have thought those would have come out quick. They can keep that Beast Man, by the way. That's whatever.
That shit's hideous.
Keep going.
Yeah, it's horrible, dude. Why?
I don't know. I don't really follow it, but that coloring looks terrible.
That's called monochromatic. That's monochromatic, buddy. Monochromatic.
I don't know what they just that
red on red.
Those are complementary colors.
Be like, yo, give me a more red.
His face and his neck are not complementary colors. His face and his neck, whatever that is, the thing around his neck.
Red and burgundy.
Red and red. Red and red.
Yeah.
We touched on this on Monday, but just a heads up that Tweeterhead, they came out and now they have a new customer service email. So use eric@tweeterhead.com on new concerns, customer service concerns, not existing concerns. Existing concerns can remain through that existing email, as in they're already in the queue. But new concerns are going to eric@tweeterhead.com. Just keep that in your back pocket.
How long before he quits?
Damn.
Shit.
At delivery. God damn,
Jerry.
Then it'll be Jerry at Tweeterhead.com.
Finish him, Jerry.
I don't think they're paying enough.
Yeah. What could they pay that would be enough to deal with all that? That's my question.
I don't know.
Bro. Talk about bonuses.
I agree, Cypher. Only one person. I agree. I don't comprehend.
I want to say something positive about the Tweeterhead thing.
Hey, it's better than zero. They had zero for a long time.
I think like I read the email and it had a tone of being like I skimmed through it, so it had a tone of being like owning their mistakes. I want to say, like saying basically accepting that all this shit has been their fault. I like that aspect of it, and if you go back further back, and back again, I think this is like pretty much a lot of these are hits. Like there's a lot of like bangers in here. So I'm looking forward to them actually putting this stuff out. The containers actually reaching the US. I think Tweeterhead can reclaim their reputation. They just need to keep doing stuff like this. Keep updating people. If there's mistakes, people are going to be upset. But like, as long as the product comes out and it's good, like when it finally comes out, you don't have any more issues. And like, like the releases start rolling in like constantly through the months. I think people will forgive, and they might not forget, but they'll forgive. So
yeah, they're nowhere near the other company.
Yeah, and I think it's time to like move on from the
they who shall not be named.
Voldemort.
Like we know that not the customer service issue, but the delays. We know that there's delays. They're giving us a timeline. We'll hold them to this in 2025, but they've taken accountability for it for sure. Just
if they meet this timeline, I think they'll be okay. If they don't meet this timeline, these start getting pushed more. It's gonna be like, what is happening?
Yeah, okay. D-Rock is right about that for sure. They can't just give these new. They're gonna look like the other company if they do that.
Iron Studios, we can blow through some of these. I put the side by side of each version. So there's the this is the X-Men Danger Room diorama. You got diorama A. You got the X-Men comics version on the left, and then on the right is the comics color variant. And I tried to match the pictures as best as I could throughout the next couple photos. U.S. price point is $9.99. This is 1/20th scale.
There's a lot of like special effects being done to the one on the left.
Yeah,
so it's hard to even tell.
Okay, looks the same to me. Okay.
Okay, now I see.
Oh, I can see it now.
Yeah, now I see.
Cell shading.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is.
Yeah, it's cell shaded. Wow,
yeah,
what's Colossus doing?
I think I'm gonna throw that Colossus in the. That's called non-metallic metals, and it's not looking too hot. The Warhammer.
I just don't understand. Like, all right, hold on. If you're gonna do a diorama with everybody doing something, what is Colossus doing?
He's throwing.
That's my prop. Like, yeah,
he threw something.
Is that what it is? He's throwing something?
Yeah,
he threw Wolverine.
Oh, he threw Wolverine. I got it.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Fastball special.
See, but like, is it though? Because he looks weird.
Yes, that's
like way away.
Good.
He's like way away from all the action. He's not touching anything or destroying anything.
He just yeeted
Wolverine. Hello.
You know, I think what they're trying to do is position him in a way where you can still see his face, and he's not facing away from you if you have the statue. So like when you have the front, look at how Gene is twisted almost in a weird, unnatural way, but but the only person, look at what they did to my boy in the right.
Cyclops?
Yeah, look at it. This statue is awful.
What? I think this is cool.
Look what they did to Cyclops.
It's not $1,000.
What's wrong with Cyclops?
He's supposed to be front and center as the leader of the X-Men. He's the best X-Men.
Oh my god! Shut the fuck up.
I would go with the comic. I would go with the comic version on the right.
Where's Spider-Man?
I'm here thinking you're gonna tell me something good, and you're like, he just needs to be front and center. Oh my god!
So here's the issue. Here's the issue with this whole statue.
There's no issue. This is nice.
The size, man. This is way too fucking small.
I'm not even.
This
I'm
is
not even fucking
This is
X-Men guy.
1/20th, man. This is 1/20th.
I think the question should be how much is this?
Oh,
is it going to be costing or expensive?
Do you know how small these X-Men are going to be?
Oh, $9.99?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's not great. It's not awful.
All right, let's talk about what really matters. Ken, what do you think of this guy's physique? Do you feel like do you feel like
he's been hitting the marshmallows too much, man?
Yeah. Better. I think we have the more important question. John, what do you think of the arms?
He's in his bulking face, Ken. You can't be hating on him.
Nice.
He's dirty
just the right amount of hair.
Although this one's doing a little bit of a curve that's worrying
He's
me
waxing.
a little bit. But
he's waxing a little bit.
He's waxing a little bit.
I don't know, Doc.
That doesn't even look like a regular arm right there. That's crazy.
I'm telling you, man, this is like I don't know what happened, but we
I
can't.
actually don't like the one on the right. Like,
But
there's a
back
lot
to
of
the
color
cell
on the
shading. I don't like the cell shading. I think
love
it
the
looks
cell shading.
terrible.
You guys are
Nah.
crazy.
The only thing that is good with the cell shading is the Sentinel. Everything else sucks.
No,
I think
Wolverine's good, but
Wolverine,
I don't think
prefer the Wolverine on the left to the one on the right. Like, I just like the yellow they use on the left. I prefer the yellow on the right.
Yeah, but look how
I prefer the statue in the garbage, but you know you can't argue.
Okay, let's keep on going. Man.
He's got butter knives coming out of his hands.
What do you think? What do
look
you
super
think,
blunt.
Johnny?
Well,
What?
Johnny thinks it looks like cloth.
Johnny's.
Do any of you guys? Do any of you guys?
Johnny's still thinking about the Hermes bag.
Do any of you guys? Does anybody here have Iron Studios pieces?
Is fabric? It's fantastic.
Does anybody here have Iron Studios pieces? Like 1/10 scale?
Yeah,
stuff?
I have the Rangers.
Not 1/10. Not 1/10.
Right. So like I have one of the Sentinels from the 1/10 version, and it's like this is half scale of that, and it's like I just don't know what kind of. I just don't know. Like these characters are like 2 inches tall. You're not gonna have any.
They wanted to go smaller. They wanted to save as much money as possible.
How much? How much were the ones you had, D-Rock retail?
Fatal.
I paid $1,100 for mine. I think with characters, with extra characters.
Retail?
Because they had a sale. I don't know what the retail was. $14.99 maybe for the full
I think
thing.
the retail was closer to 2K, like 16, 18.
I think all of
it
them
depended.
were
It depended on which one. It depended on which one you got. The first one was more expensive, I think, than any of them. Yeah, I think mine was. Yeah. I think mine was like $14.99 or something, and then they had that big special, and I think I got it for like $9 something plus tax or whatever.
The only good one in this lineup is the
CCXP.
Batman.
Here's their lineup: the Trinity.
I like the Batman. The rest, I'm not feeling them. Not for quarter scale.
Design Studios.
Yep.
Yeah.
At least they did a Wonder Woman that looks like a woman. So.
Hey, look at her face. They smacked her with a hammer. Look at the brick.
Sometimes they mean a hammer on the face, man. Because
look at that. Look at the cheekbone.
Yeah, but she still does. She looks like a. She
doesn't have the head. She doesn't have the capital chin. I know, but like, I'm not feeling this. I prefer the Prime one. Like in terms of
but I'm saying at least she kind of has like a little more softer, feminine features. You know what I mean? She's supposed to be a goddess, not a god, like just like a regular male god. You know? Like,
True. But most of the sculpt is very soft. Like it's lacking in. Like the way they did the
it looks cartoony.
On Throne. It looks too lacking too much secondary forms.
Yeah, but look, she has regular legs. You know what I mean?
Jesus Christ, guys! You guys are over analyzing a fucking Photoshop photo. I can't even see your face from here.
These are quarter scales, you know. John.
What are you talking about? I see your face just fine.
These are 10 scales. These are quarter scales.
This fucking face. This face is good, but this face needs work.
This is how it looked like in the other photos.
Yo, this looked better than LBS. I don't care what anybody says.
Bro, this looks. I
don't know. I got to see the LBS again before I.
That looks better than LBS.
I think the face, yeah.
Yeah, the face looks better. The body looks better too.
The face, the body. I'm not with you on that.
Well, we know you like to get your watermelon crushed by these weightlifting.
That's my snoo. I don't like. You might not like it, Slifer, but it's a very popular way to go.
Hey, listen, I don't know. We want a woman to squeeze you to death and destroy you, and then you'll just not exist anymore. That's fine, but.
Stop trying to talk.
Johnny, which Trinity are you after? Which Trinity do you prefer? The Iron Studios, LBS, or Prime 1?
Prime 1. Hands down, Prime 1. And then if you wanted me to rate 1 to 3, I would probably say, personal opinion, it would go Prime 1, Iron Studios, then LBS. In my personal opinion.
Wow.
John is like, why does everybody hate this LBS, man?
I don't get it. I don't know. That's fine. Hey, I'm all power to you guys. Fuck, I don't.
No, I'm not saying you say we shouldn't feel that way. I think like you're surprised because even when,
I'm shocked.
Yeah.
However, I will
I
say
like that
though,
Wonder Woman. I like that Wonder Woman a lot.
no, it's just my own standpoint of just the artistic
100%.
style. It flows much better, and obviously we know it's Ross inspired. But
Exactly.
the only thing like for me with the Prime One is they have Wonder Woman's reflection on her armor the wrong color. And I doubt Johnny will change it. So that's probably just gonna have to either be retouched by someone when they get it in hand or just be dealt with. But beyond that, I think Prime One wins it hands down.
How about yourself, Ken? Your which Trinity is?
LBS, I like.
You like LBS, right? Okay.
Ken has restored balance to the panel.
The force. I don't know. For me, it's pretty
because I have the Captain America, the Hulk, the Thor. I'm getting the LBS Spider-Man, Iron Man coming in. I mean, I just like that style, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
That cap is one of my favorite in the lines, and a big reason for that is no storytelling base. It's like a unique concept, and they executed well. It's not too big. It's the right size. It's just like focus on the character.
And to your point, Buck, after having them, like the Thor, I love the Thor piece, just the anatomy and the sculpt on him. But the base, I like the base. It's just too big. I wish it was smaller.
Yeah,
I'm trying to fit it in places. It's just way out there. It's like
especially in proportion to the character. It feels excessive.
Here's an example. I have Optimus Prime right in front of me, Age of Extinction, and it's a beautiful statue, but it has a 24-inch base on it. Like it's massive. It's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
And Lockdown, which I also have, same size statue, but its base is 18. It's a round base, but it's 18. So a couple times I wanted to move these guys. I can't because it's a ridiculously sized base, and Thor's kind of on the same scale, just way too big for the figure. He could have got all the detail, but just shrunk the base down 3 or 4 inches, and it would have been much. I'm getting away from these big. Now, that being said, XM Studios bases are big, but they are really good. Like they're really
in
detailed.
terms of proportion to the character, right?
Yeah.
That's where it's because like it can be a certain size, but relative scale, like when you compare it to the character, that's where the problem is with those ones.
Exactly.
Yeah, but can I say, Ken, though, to give you some flowers really quick? I really like how you displayed your guys and your gym. Yeah. Did you add the American flag for Cap, or did it come with it?
Yeah. Actually, Al, my Multiverse Digest.
Yeah.
He showed me how to do it. He had his like that in one of his pictures, Captain America. So he told me what to order and how to make the flag like that. And it looks pretty good.
That looks awesome.
Yeah. No, I really like. Yeah, I really like your display.
Thanks.
All right, let's keep it going. We're gonna be here 5 hours.
You didn't like that sidebar, John. We're trying to hit 4 hours.
Fuck me, I love you guys, but fuck. No, I'm kidding.
Did they get the memo? I don't think it's called Superman Legacy no more. These are
This is what it's about. The hangout. This is what it's about. We fucking go here till whatever. But I know Ken has Christmas shopping to do.
Come on, John. I'm trying to help you.
That's not the name. That's not the name of the movie.
Superman Legacy.
What's that?
It's a new license. Yeah, they probably just didn't update it. But it's for the new Superman film, I believe.
Yeah. Hope they do that one better than that one.
They also got Jujutsu Kaisen.
It's gonna look like
Jujutsu.
And Sakamoto Days.
God damn.
Sakia Toomey, baby.
That's the guy's an assassin, but he's retired. He's trying to retire. They're making an anime. It's gonna come out next year.
Guillermo, don't even say it, D-Rock. Guillermo del Toro, Frankenstein.
I was just gonna say there's another anime that's like about he's an assassin, but he's like a not a waiter. He like waits on people, like he works at their houses and stuff. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Is Iron Studios have the license
like
to that one? Because if not,
yep, they're getting the license to it. I heard it through the grapevine. So
soon
we should talk about it.
Next event.
Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein. Okay. We got Daredevil Born Again. Fantastic Four. The making of Jaws, which is kind of cool. It's gonna be like a behind the scenes.
That sounds
And
stupid.
that was it.
Does anyone collect any of these movie licenses from Iron Studios?
They're just announced, so nothing's been done yet.
No, I mean
No,
like their
but
movie licenses in general. That's what I'm saying.
Jaws, yeah, Jaws has a big following. Who made the orca, the boat recently? Who was it?
It was Iron Studios, but
That was Iron Studios.
But I'm even saying like, does anyone in the on the panel is what I'm not saying no one collects this stuff. I'm saying does anyone?
I would be interested in the Fantastic Four stuff just because I could then pair it with my Galactus if it's 10 scale. It would work really well.
I think that's going to be based on a movie, though. You want to have Pedro Pascal in 10 scale?
I don't think that's as big of an issue when it's that small. It's more about the cost. It's more about the cost. Listen, I have Iron Studios 1/10. It ain't the face sculpt you're buying it for. But if the costumes are good and the thing looks good, then it would work well with my. Yeah, the thing's got to look good.
Oh man.
Doubling down. Let's just move on. Whatever.
I think so.
Sakamoto this.
Okay.
Why do you have nipples on the screen, John?
That's a lot of nipples on screen.
A lot of nipples.
YouTube's coming after me.
Those are called fun levers. They're not.
YouTube, by the way.
At least he left. At least he cut off the womb.
They're
Why
volume
is it
knobs.
so hard to find the picture here now? Fuck. Everything's so complicated.
John, do you see my post in PCS group today?
Thank you, nice guy. Yes, I saw your post.
Yeah, I was about to say
active.
Nice guy put it on the group
nice
chat.
guy. Okay, let's get into this here. Share this instead. Darth Vader fine art bust. Ooh, boy, there's a lot going on here. This looks good. December 26th. So that's like next week. December
statue. Sorry, my bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
John.
December 26th. Yeah. Sorry, no, my bad. I got it.
The only statue I like in this line is the Carnage. For some reason, there's this feeling of like a disembodied head coming out that doesn't feel right on Hulk or Vader. I wish we had like a full-on bust, so like at least up to the shoulders and like a V around the chest, and they could.
This thing's gonna sell like hotcakes. That's what I
I never liked any of the stuff in this line, so
yeah. But this piece is their best one. This is gonna sell. This is their dude.
Yeah.
Compared to the Carnage, are you kidding me? That piece of shit. Come on, man.
Oh my god!
You want to talk about monochromatic colors and bad color schemes? That statue
monochromatic color schemes. There's a
because you can't see anything. You cannot
that.
see anything, man. In that statue, you can't tell what the hell's happening. Yeah, well, whatever. Maybe it looks better.
Agree that they all suck.
It does not show well in pictures. At least this has variation where you can see.
You're breaking my heart.
I'm sorry, that's not a good statue.
This is gonna sell like hotcakes.
Not to me personally.
I'm not buying
one of
it.
the worst ones. This one's gonna sell like crazy.
I do agree this is gonna sell.
Oh yeah, of course. With Star Wars, it always sells.
You got the Death Star at his back of his head.
Death Star at the back of his head.
Yeah.
With the ships.
Shit, there's.
Then he's kissing the Emperor's toes or something. What is he doing over there?
No, it's his third arm.
He's giving like a foot rub. He's giving a foot rub.
No.
What is that? What's in his hands? Like
He's touching his lightsaber.
No, you guys know what I'm talking about, right? What's in his hands? It looks weird, man.
I don't know. Can't tell.
I'm not sure where they're pulling the scene from, because he's done this a couple of times. He's done it in Return, and he's done it in Empire as well.
So he's touching lightsabers in all of them.
Because it looks like there's a ship. It looks like a TIE fighter. Is like because he usually just puts his hand on his knee when he's like being addressed.
Is that his fighter? Is that his TIE fighter?
TIE Advance.
Yeah,
I thought it was holding something the Emperor was putting out.
This has a lot of potential. This has a lot of potential.
Potentially. And
I don't know.
It's gonna be hard to fuck up because it's fucking black. That's all it is. And do you have to play about monochrome? My God,
that sounds racial.
I mean, black with a bunch of the red and blue, all the red and blue tones in front of the black.
Come on.
Yeah, see, this is where people. This is where people that know more about me. Sorry, this is for people that know more about Star Wars than I do. That will say, hey, like the Vader mask, and they can look at it and tell where the inaccuracies are. I can't do that.
It's not made. I don't think it was drawn to be accurate. Is this not a concept by Kacherix, or is this different?
If you touch, the concept is the overall bust with the scenes together, but when you start, you better have some accuracy when it comes to Star Wars.
Yeah, but it's still
you say that, and I agree, but I'm telling you that I don't think that they're known for their accuracy. They're known for doing original, like their own version of stuff.
Yeah,
I mean, I have a Frankenstein by them, dude. It doesn't look like Frankenstein from the book. It looks like their interpretation of different elements of Frankenstein that they've decided to, make their own. So I'm just saying that they're probably making certain things like their own.
They do a lot of. We've seen it before where they do a lot of mashups. They'll take like things from the first movie and the second movie, put it together, and
Conan.
Here you go.
Look at their Transformers, the Optimus, Jetwing, whatever that one was.
So we'll,
sorry, John.
I don't like.
They
kind of changed the concept though.
Hold on.
Look at
Buck was saying something. I cut him off. What were you saying, Buck?
Exactly what Slav was saying. The concept is different from like sculpt to 2D. Look at the Death Star. It's like actual full-on thing, but in the statue is part of the back of his head, and it seems like they only have one destroyer on the actual statue.
They have the Super Destroyer, right?
Yeah,
on the actual statue, and then one regular.
The concept
there's more than one. It's like 3. It's actually the 3 of them, but the way they're arranged is different.
Yeah, he's different.
They blended the Death Star into his back of his head, which is not. I don't like.
That's weird. That's just weird.
I don't like it.
It's weird, but I'll take that. Then what was the ship coming out of Hulk's?
Hulk's head, like somebody shot him, and it's like the bullet coming out.
It feels like a surreal, like surrealist painting.
I still feel like that concept that they had would have looked better as far as the Death Star and the destroyers, personally, but that's just me.
What do you guys think about the lava, the magma and stuff? Like, does it look good? I think the rocks, the part like below the rocks, looks nice. The stuff that's splashing upwards looks kind of weird, especially around like Vader's torso. Is that a hand or something? I don't know.
Looks, yeah. It does look like something reaching out from the lava.
Lava hand, yeah.
I think that part looks more like Sideshow. Like Sideshow.
Yeah. And look at the way the lava is going up along the side. I think it should be splashing, not like climbing up the rock.
It's the lobster from Little Mermaid.
Like, see, look at on the left side, like behind Anakin, right? Like on the wall again. That looks like weird. It doesn't look
very
right.
thick. Yeah, looks like it's going.
Looks like
up.
fingers.
Yeah, like when you splash a liquid against the wall, it shouldn't be clinging to it. It should be splashing back outwards, I think. So like on that, that could change. That's one thing I can see, but the rest of it looks pretty clean.
They're using the lava to cover up the fact that Vader doesn't have a right arm back there in the back. They had to put something up there to cover like transition, I guess. That's why it looks weird. You are my brother, Anakin.
We will keep you posted with more photos, but pre-orders around the corner, so the 26th, Boxing Day. That concept's cool. This is Ian's Michael Myers.
Is this half scale?
Half scale, sir. Yeah.
Damn, man. I mean, if you're a fan of this stuff, then it looks good.
Yeah.
I don't think this guy has enough memorability to be a true fan. He needs more Halloween stuff.
Looking on the wall, he's got like a bunch of.
He's got a lot of cool stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got Jason Edmiston prints, or maybe those are even originals.
No, those are the prints.
Those are the prints.
Yeah, the eyes thing.
Yeah.
He walks.
What's that statue right behind him? To the left.
Ultimate Warrior. Oh no.
That's.
Yeah, this is the PCF Ultimate Warrior.
Okay, Ultimate Warrior. I see it now. Yeah.
Ken's like, God damn, that's how I look in the mirror.
Like, I thought he had a statue of me.
Yeah. I didn't give him that license.
He's on that bronzer, man.
Statue's asking, what Frankenstein are you talking about? Did PCS do a Frankenstein?
Probably no, I'm talking about the Sideshow one, right?
Oh, okay.
The one that I unboxed.
What's going on, Rocco? Good morning, brother. This is the Oh my god, Ed 209. Yeah, Ed 209.
Is it just me or this thing looks like a microphone?
Well, that's the design of it. I don't think that's how it actually looks.
I know.
I think,
but
but you're right. It has that vibe. Yeah, I can see it.
It's gonna be. I think it was fine. It's a fine design. It was a joke in the movie.
Yeah, they like wasted it.
No spoilers.
Yeah, for a movie probably older than me.
John's never gonna watch it.
Don't worry.
John, have you seen this?
I haven't seen it. No.
He's seen it 3 times.
But then you saw was the one that Vega loves with the little doll?
Megan, yes, Megan. Yeah.
Come on, man.
You watched that over RoboCop?
Yeah, because when I was working, like doing some show stuff with movies like RoboCop, I gotta be like, I want to be relaxed and watch it and enjoy it and embrace it. Because unlike
So
you, I have a.
You're saying you
slew
actually
of
care.
movies. Exactly. I got a slew of films I could sit and enjoy, like Predator. Oh, mama, I took advantage of that.
That movie is amazing. The first Predator.
Exactly. What movies have Infinity Studio. What's her fucking name now? Hold on. It's on my tip of the tongue. Don't say it.
Oh, that movie.
Serranis.
When the road looks rough ahead and you're miles and miles from your nice cone. This is
just remember what.
Is this World of Warcraft or
World of Warcraft? Serranis.
Yeah, Sriracha.
Sylvanas.
Sriracha.
It's Sriracha, John.
Sylvanas.
This
is production. This is production.
Is
this finally
this is
out?
production?
Is this expensive?
This is production.
Or cost?
Oh, this is fucking awesome, is what it is.
It's actually pretty cool.
They succeeded. If this is production, they succeeded.
I kind of want to see them take on an orc now. That would be pretty cool.
Oh yeah, they did like the leader of the Alliance. What's his name?
Who did the pieces for the movie?
I know what you're talking about. I can't remember.
Yeah.
They did Gul'dan, I believe. I can't remember who did him though.
Those are really good. Yeah. A cool piece if you're into the game.
The base just looks sick too, man. They got the motifs for this film right. This game. Like, she just looks like they
pulled. Yeah, if you're a big fan of this game, yeah, it does look good.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Yeah.
I know that guy's getting it. Hunter the Collector.
No, he's not.
He's not? He changed his mind?
I tagged him when this came out, and he said he had. Not that he changed his mind. Shipping is killing him.
Oh my God, that's what happens when you live in the UK.
Yeah, he's in the UK. Yeah. So yeah, he's the first person I tagged.
That's sad, man. That's so sad. I would have watched his review, man.
I know he's really good.
Yeah.
He has the 1/3. It looks awesome too.
Yeah, this is really cool. Wow.
We'll keep you posted as it comes in hand.
They've been doing a lot of video game pieces, and they've been knocking it out of the park. They're doing video game and anime, like Infinity. They've been low key. I feel like they've been flying under the radar for us because we mostly do comic stuff, but the stuff they've been putting out has been hitting.
Oh yeah.
Let's keep going. Prime 1. Nice little statement from Prime 1. Let's go through this quick. This was well, you guys tell me what you think. Prime 1 Studio, important notice regarding wholesale transactions with Kodo Inc. Oh boy, who's this? Important notice regarding wholesale transaction with Kodo Inc. Tokyo Zero Star. We deeply regret to inform you that our partnership with one of our North American distributors, Kodo / Tokyo Zero Star, has ended due to their inability to conclude business nor to respond to our repetitive attempts to contact them. We were left with a substantial number of unpaid items remaining in our warehouse. These unhealthy business proceedings have not only affected us, but also many customers and retailers who had purchased our products through Kodo or Tokyo Zero Star without receiving their ordered items. As we know, the situation for all that are affected by these past transgressions from these companies is very troublesome. We advise those who have pending orders with them to contact us directly. at support@prime1studio.co.jp so that we can help you with your orders. We appreciate your understanding and patience as we work to assist you during this busy session. So just a little bit of information there. I appreciate them. I don't know who they are. I haven't heard of them, but apparently a North American distributor. I appreciate them coming forward and giving the community that information as opposed to just keeping it under wraps. And, you know, that's
wow.
cool.
The first thing I see when I type them in is a Reddit thread that says they're no longer an official distributor for Kotobukiya in the US. So it seems like they're fucking up with a bunch of businesses, not just Prime One.
So appreciate the transparency. XM, take notes. Let's keep on going.
Who?
I don't know.
We got some owls here.
You mean Voldemort?
Hey, let's get to this.
I don't know why they keep mentioning these random companies.
What statues have they released? X what?
X to the Z-O, X to the B.
Oh man.
Let's move on. Oh, fancy.
What's that song? X to the E-O, Z to the Z-A.
Stop it. Let's just move on. Let's move on.
I'm gonna have a really hard time not buying this cloud. Like really hard time.
Have you played the remake?
Don't even talk to me, man. It's just too much. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I played it.
I haven't played it.
It's good.
Christmas Eve.
I haven't played the remake. I haven't played the sequel.
I haven't played the sequel yet. I like the part 1 though.
Christmas Eve, it's happening.
I wish they let you switch the materia out. That would be cool.
Where's the rest?
You guys watch Advent Children?
Here's the other one.
Yeah. I bought that movie like 20 years ago.
Oh man, the Sephiroth looks crazy. I wish he was doing something else, but doesn't matter. Like the wing looks freaking awesome. The sculpt on it.
Yeah.
Like his portrait is excellent. They nailed it. They nailed all the portraits. I'm surprised they're like dropping Zack at the same time as Cloud. I would have expected them, you know, to do Aerith.
Yeah, I would expect them to do anybody other than Zack.
Or like Tifa.
Yeah.
Toy Marks showed some photos of an exhibit they had. Let's go through them.
Well, Zack's coming later on, right? It's Cloud and Sephiroth on Tuesday.
What do you guys think about the acrylic stands for the weaponry?
They said those are just there for the display stuff. It's
Did
not
they?
gonna be
Fantastic. Thank you for confirming that.
Yeah, for prototype.
Okay, perfect.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would be a problem if it was.
It wouldn't
those
be the
kind of
first
stuff.
time.
You see it on like anime figures, like the small stuff.
Yeah.
Sometimes they'll have that, but like they said these aren't going to be there for production.
Well, some have done it for the Transformers as well, so that's why it's never surprising. But yeah, that's these are some really nice pieces.
I wonder if the sword.
Now you think these are going to be costly or pricey or expensive?
I think they're gonna blow you a new asshole.
Yep. Speaking of that, you don't have to order
these are
directly.
Expensive as shit.
I think they're going to be between 3 and 4.
What they have, and they're gonna charge the shit out of you. And you probably can't buy this directly on Prime One. You haven't been able to buy like a lot of.
Supposedly they said yeah.
They confirm you can. Yeah.
You can buy this on their website.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what they said.
The other stuff hasn't been sold on their website.
Yeah, because at first they said no. At first they said it was going to be a Square Enix site. So maybe they negotiated.
Maybe Square decided they didn't want to deal with customer issues because supposedly I heard like with Square Enix, if you had an issue with 2B, they'll send you a whole new statue, and they wouldn't tell you to destroy the old one.
Let's get to some comments. Just give them a shout out. Some people in the chat. Already making space in the collection for Sephiroth. Duck saying,
bro.
Cypher's in on all 3. Wow.
That's
I don't think this is going to be less than 2K each.
I don't.
Yeah.
You know, you know, the thing is, I think they're actually the fact they're releasing them. If they release them all at the same time, I honestly do not think it's gonna be priced that way. 2K, no.
I'm gonna go $14.99 for Cloud.
Yeah, I feel that's a safer price point for all of them.
I remember them saying it's going to be
max
pricier.
16.
They said it's going to be closer to the 2B, is what they said.
This is quarter scale, but 2B isn't that the quarter scale?
No, they did it
expensive.
No,
this is quarter, right? Or 1/3? Is this 1/3 or quarter?
Yeah, quarter. No, it's quarter.
Yeah, the quarter 2B is not like that expensive.
I don't know. It's to be or not to be. That's the real question.
You got to say that with the Arnold voice, man.
I don't know. These
What was that?
The haircut.
Last Action Hero. You guys say like Last Action Hero.
I'd take this wing guy here, Sephiroth. That's pretty cool.
I
know nothing about Final Fantasy.
Diecast.
Nothing
Cloud
about Final
all
Fantasy.
day.
I know that this is hot.
I don't. Maybe because of the license, yeah, but I don't even know if these are worth the 15. Just like the base is more simple.
The bases are nothing. Yeah, I was just looking at.
I think they should be like closer.
The base
to
does not look good.
Jerry, nothing Prime 1 and Square Enix have done together has been worth the money they asked for.
Yeah.
I think it would be cooler if the base was those like honeycomb translucent things under there. Just something
Whenever
different.
Prime 1 does a collaboration, except for Blitzway, the pieces are insanely priced.
Yeah, but like usually with the insane price, you get like a crazy base or something like this. Is like very
rock.
Yeah,
Rock.
Exactly. Yeah,
very small.
Yeah,
rock.
a little bit of translucent blue
Even
plastic under or resin.
Blue stuff underneath, I'm not a fan.
Oh, the resin comes with it.
It looks too much.
Yeah, it's supposed to be the.
It's a simulation.
Little kid. Yeah, the little kid when you do the simulation stuff.
It's the simulation. It's when you go in and fight monsters to get better and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's kind of weird. I don't think I like that either.
Damn, man, the portrait looks insane. The hair, god damn, they fucking nailed it.
This is
Too
Zaki
good,
Boy.
man.
He's coming out. More details about him in 2025, January.
Oh, yeah, that's what Aerith calls him too. Zaki Boy.
Zaki Boy. Zaki Boy.
Who calls him that?
Aerith.
That's what Aerith calls him too.
Oh, see,
Look,
I
you
didn't
see
even
that?
know. I don't
You
know
see how big that?
I'm joking.
Oh,
You see how big that piece is? He's
I
scary.
fucking hate you guys. I know. Testing. Someone's audio went out.
Probably Cypher.
Testing.
Are you muted?
Testing.
Oh no, it's not.
Testing. It's Johnny. Testing. It's Johnny.
Well, what?
Johnny's using fabrics now for his internet.
So yeah, December 24th, Christmas Eve.
Yeah, portraits look great.
They're going up. So
the characters themselves look great. Not a fan of the base.
Look freaking amazing. The swords look great.
Yeah.
The switch out. So I don't know if I'd ever switch the swords out though. You know,
the weathering is insane on like Zack and Cloud swords. The Buster.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's keep tugging along. I know a lot of people are waiting for this. It seems like it's working now, Johnny.
Sorry. You guys don't have a problem with these stands that they put on these things?
Yeah, I don't.
But they're not going to be there in the production. It's just for the.
They better not be because that looks atrocious.
They made a statement already. They said it wouldn't.
They need to not be there.
Yeah, they better not be there because they just take away from the statue.
No, apparently that's to hold the handbag afterwards.
Oh man.
That's crazy. They look good, but I just don't like that aspect.
That's what makes me think that the weapons are not going to be metal.
Cypher, you're saying people are jumping ship?
I think so.
No, Cypher, you just wait. When they announce the price, people are gonna say maybe those customs aren't so bad after all.
Don't start.
I think they're gonna be reasonable.
Converting. These are beautiful.
Not Cypher. Think about how they price every Square Enix piece.
But yeah,
about the future.
But I don't think they're gonna be like.
Hold on. What's reasonable? What's reasonable?
These are going to be $2,000 pieces each.
Okay, you're insane.
That's the same number that I said.
If you consider that reasonable,
And I don't think that's reasonable.
It's not. Yeah, but you have to understand.
Costly or are they expensive?
Listen, whatever you want to call it, like that last piece they did was like $20K. Well, what was that other one? That's crazy. This is not
that was nuts.
It's costly.
How many of
That
those
was
do you think
nuts.
they actually sold?
I don't know, but that's crazy.
FF6, the Terra, that was like 13K.
Dumb shit.
Yeah.
That was a stupid.
Yeah, but
price.
they did say it was going to be closer to the 2B.
Yeah, so
Yeah, but I
Cypher
think he's
saying
gonna go
Johnny,
with it.
2B, which 2B are they talking about?
The quarter
first one,
scale.
the quarter
The
scale,
quarter.
or the 1/3? That was.
I think it
the
said it
quarter
was going to be
rank.
between the. I think they said it was going to be between the regular quarter and the dial.
And the dial.
Because the dial was also they did what
Dial
the
was
the singular
Thank you,
2B and then
Cypher.
the dial.
With all three of them.
They said it was going to be within that range, so we'll see. Which is still expensive for me.
If they're dropping Zach later, I don't know if they're selling Sephiroth and
Listen,
Cloud as
it doesn't.
a pair.
It doesn't matter. They're gonna sell.
They
They'll
are.
probably
Yeah,
do what
you know-
they.
you know what?
Dude,
Yeah,
they
are.
can. They can price them at
think at
$2,000.
most-
They're gonna fucking. These are gonna sell out. I'm telling you right now.
I think at most what they'll do is maybe what they did with like the guts and stuff. Like, oh, you get like $50 off or $100 off if you buy both.
For sure.
Yeah.
I think if they're gonna do
Maybe.
an egregious, like D-Rock is right, they're gonna sell. What
They're
would
gonna
make it sit better is with the egregious price they're gonna put. If they had put more effort into the bases,
Yeah, I
Yeah.
agree. I don't like the. I don't like the simulation based. It's weird. They clash. Like the Rock clashes with the simulation part. There you go. See
Yeah,
right there.
a lot-
There's your
a lot-
answer.
a lot of
That's
people
what
are-
most people are
I think
saying
a-
that want these.
Yeah, I agree. That's what I was gonna say, D-Rock. A lot of people have
Sorry.
that same sentiment. They're
Yep.
gonna. People are gonna buy this regardless.
Prime One has
They will
surprised me before. I'll say that.
People are gonna sell other shit and make sure they get these. Watch. They'll get it.
I remember when like they first came out.
I remember when.
and I ended up buying it regardless. But I remember when they first came out with Dragon Ball Z stuff, the quarter scales, back then, and then they're like $13.50, and that was more expensive than some of their DX 1/3.
Yes, Buck. But you got to think of the costly.
No, that's my point. I bought it anyways because it
course.
obviously is behind me right now.
You have good
like,
taste.
That was Buck. That was the same. That was the same thing with the God of War. It took me a while, and I'm like, fuck, am I really gonna spend
eventually you just
like
you just-
$1,300 for this shit? And
Damn
I
right
did.
you are.
The way you start
Well,
seeing it, like going into wait lists in some places, you go like, "Damn, am I
He
making
starts
a
sweating.
mistake?"
He starts sweating.
Speaking about price point, let's go to the Feral Predator.
Dude, that's how you know you're gonna get a piece when like a month later or something. If you have that long before it sells out, you're like still thinking about it. You're like, yeah, I'm gonna get it.
Feral Predator, the DX bonus, ES350, looking at a price point of $2,999 for this bad boy.
I'm sorry, these Predators are too expensive.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Costly.
The base is lackluster on this thing.
No, it's meant to be expensive actually, D-Rock. If you
Both.
make
Yeah,
I
it's
say
not
both.
costly. This is just
It's
expensive.
It's costly and expensive. I mean, it's good. It's good.
We'll throw a price on top of
Listen, Prime One does good materials, but I still think it's expensive. So
Yeah,
I'm curious what Johnny thinks about this one.
Who's John? Me? Oh, Johnny,
Wow.
Johnny. Sorry. Yeah, Johnny. Sorry. Yeah.
Say it again, Buck.
What do you think about this piece? I feel like you're a movie guy.
Yeah, I mean, we mentioned it in the past. He looks great with his helmet on. With his helmet off, it's kind of a different story.
Butterface.
but it's accurate to the movie.
It is accurate.
Yeah.
For me
He's just an
personally,
ugly
he would
motherfucker.
always wear his helmet. Now, in regards to the base, it's very different from everything they've ever made. It seems to be much smaller, and it's kind of restrained to the pose. So if you don't like the pose, you're not gonna like the base, and more than likely, you're not gonna like the whole piece in general. They kind of crammed a lot of things on the base,
in general.
and it seems it's very cylinder to me rather than a whole environment like they're accustomed to. So personally, I like the movie, but I just not really sold with this piece.
So do you think for that price point, especially like compared to like the Jungle Hunter, which I know is a little bit more expensive than this, but the base is like, to me with that base, I thought this should be in a 2200 range, maybe 2200.
Yep.
Because I think they went low end on the base, and it just don't, because all the Predator pieces have these phenomenal bases except this one.
Correct. Yeah. I
What
think
was
they
City Hunter?
made it really, really safe and smaller.
I think this one looks better than City Hunter.
I agree.
Like even the
I
base.
agree. I agree.
The base
I
looks
think
way
the
better.
base
City
on
Hunter
this
was
is-
very plain.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because he's on the ship. Like it's not like he's out in the world. He's on a ship. So
But this one, the base is
that's just
excellent.
the choice they went. I don't like
Yeah,
1/3
but
in general.
But City Hunter.
Looks good.
So you got to look at this. City Hunter Deluxe bonus without the trophies was $34.99.
Yeah, so this is cheaper.
Yeah,
bro. He looks like when he takes the mask off, he looks like the sloth.
And
of
look at the
Predator.
base.
And look at the base. So
Yeah,
they've
like
set
the
that
base is
price
nothing.
point already. They've set that price point, and people have bid on that price, right?
Yeah, I
Like
guess
the base is shit on this.
Yeah.
It is.
But it's similar to the Feral Predator, the shape of it and everything.
The
where
shape,
the logo
yeah.
is.
Yeah, I think ain't they all the same like shape?
The same shape. Ferals gets that detail, the broken tree, all the
Yeah.
little.
I guess so. Yeah.
I like the base on this in terms of the detail. Like, see those rocks in front? They look really good. The tree, the bark looks really good. The barrel with the folded cloth on top, it looks really good. Can we see the back? Look at the tree, like
I'll try to get
the
there.
way it's like broken. It just looks like, if not for this, like the design of the Predator is just shit. Like it's just,
you guys.
oh man.
Here's the back of the mask.
I don't think they
the
should have
mask
went
looks
with the
great.
silicone
I
dreads.
love the mask.
Like the
Silicone dreads, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they should have did that, but I mean,
Oh, the
whatever.
dreads are silicone.
Look at the base. Holy.
Yeah, the
man.
base is
Rubber
awesome.
or whatever.
Yeah, the base is great.
I fully didn't comprehend the size of these pieces until I saw one.
I told you.
Holy shit! You guys don't understand.
Humongous.
Oh, I understand.
Honestly,
That's why I told you. I told you. I've been
This might be
preaching
my
this
favorite
since-
piece from
since
all of
everybody
them.
started.
I could see 3K in this release. Is what I'm trying to get at. I see 3K here with the base and the swap outs and the sheer size of this.
If you could build your own Predator statue, I take this base, I take the
Jeez.
Jungle Hunter, and throw this design in the
This is
garbage.
so good. Yeah.
This dude looks like gonorrhea or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it's not the
You know,
favorite
Mark,
base.
you used to seeing the regular
Yeah.
Predator faces, and that thing just looks so different.
But like
I
for
don't
me,
mind it. I think it looks
again
good.
with the helmet, I love the design. Yeah, his
Yeah.
his actual face is horrible, but with the helmet, I think is one of the best ones because I just like that bone mask.
Yeah.
back,
I agree.
back then, they weren't like they used to practice inbreeding. So that's what this dude is.
Yeah.
John, did you get my pick?
I did. It looks really good. You want me to show that?
Yeah. So I know y'all didn't ask, but if I was to say like what would be a better statue, it would probably be like a diorama, like something based off of this artwork. I personally feel.
Ooh.
That's highly unachievable.
Yeah, it'd have to be like a 110.
Hey, sell that to Iron Studios.
Iron Studios, they'll sell it for like
Yeah.
10K.
Yeah,
Iron
this
Studios
is rough. This is tough.
This print
That's
is beautiful,
tough.
though.
It's beautiful print, but that's tough. That's tough to pull off.
I guess it stimulates
I didn't
from
know
like
quarter scale or nothing.
I just can't let go of the fact that I think it was Infinity that they were supposed to do the OG Predator with Arnie on the bottom. I've always liked that piece, and for whatever reason, they didn't go with it.
They didn't go through with it. Yep, you're
This is
right.
all concept, though. This never happened in the movie, right? 'Cause I don't remember this scene.
No, he was up in the trees.
She
and
was
she was
like-
on the ground.
No, not like this.
I remember
Not
this.
this exact
This
scene.
scene,
No.
no, this
Yeah,
scene.
probably not
wasn't-
exactly like this, but
No, this happened for sure.
Yeah, he
man. I
was-
haven't even watched.
He was
it.
jumping through the trees. He was jumping through the trees.
But yeah,
Either way, this is their bread and butter, so they're gonna do it. 300.
I think this is the best like stance that they've done, like pose wise, like semi-dynamic, out of all the Predators they've done. You can say whatever you want about the design of like the actual monster design, but like his actual pose is the best that they've done.
But like, there's such a low bar set in that regard.
Well, that's because everybody wants pieces to be as big as their newborn child, and
he literally just has his arm up and his foot like Captain
space.
Morgan style, like like not even Captain Morgan, like he just.
John, you don't even have the space for the one you just bought.
I do have the space. I just have to move some stuff around. No, I'm totally against not buying a piece just because of how big it is. You make it work.
You got to pull the car out of the garage so you can fit this.
You make it damn work.
How long is this one gonna stay in the kitchen?
No, this is already down here. It's already on the floor here, in the styrofoam to do the unboxing. Appreciate you. DT.
It's I don't know. I think the bases are just too big, and the 1/3 like Prime 1 Predators are already big. Like Ken will tell you he has some. They're already big pieces. They feel like 1/3 already.
Yeah,
like, this is just even bigger than that. Yeah. Like, and now you're seeing it for yourself, John. Like that's what they want to do. But I'm telling you, like it's just they got to give.
I could imagine. I complain about some of their quarter scale bases being too big. I could imagine this shit.
John enjoys all forms of collector abuse done by these companies as long as it's expensive.
Listen to me. I was on the street, so this guy sent me. It's sitting here in the styrofoam. Nothing is taken out. It's literally here. 3 massive boxes on the floor. And when I went to pick it up, it was like 10 o'clock at night or 9 o'clock at night, whatever. And we had to open up the base box because he had sent me photos and I thought I saw something. So for him to feel better, whatever, we opened it up. And we were in the middle of the street it was probably like -1. It's winter here. And when that guy took the styrofoam lid off of the base, my mouth just hit the floor. I was not expecting to see a piece that big, man. That I don't know.
That sounds like a sexual encounter.
Yeah, exactly.
I said to him, I'm like, what the fuck? I even said to him, what the fuck is this?
John accepts all size bases.
He was like, oh yeah.
John swooned.
Send it over here, please.
Step on me harder, Dad.
I have not been this excited since Supercraft.
Even this face here is 22 inches wide, and it's about 16, almost 17 inches deep, which is pretty big for this size statue. Then I think, Slifer, of course, Cracked Tusk. It's
Cracked Tusk is ridiculous. It's fucking huge. It's like 40 inches tall from the top of his spear.
What about the base diameter?
The base is oh my god, man! Hold on, I'll tell you right now.
Yeah, it's huge, man. That's why I couldn't get Cracked Tusk. Slifer kept on trying to tempt me.
Bring on that size. I could see why people.
John, that's such a.
I can see why people get into the Predator line. That's dangerous. That's
Prime 1 is like, line. We're happy to oblige. How deep?
Yep.
We still need a Dutch though.
Hey, dude, they made those 2 random ass Predators from Alien vs Predator. They're gonna make every single one.
Bro, you see, those
motherfuckers die in less than 5 minutes.
Optimus with the portal. Who's buying that shit?
If they were smart, they would do Wolf Predator next.
It's tough to measure because it has a tube on the back. But I would say maybe about like 23.5, 24 inches with the tubes.
Yeah,
from the back, it's a lot. It's a lot. Jesus. And it's vertical, and then it's they're big pieces. They're huge.
Yeah, because I was going to try to fit it on my desk. These 2 pieces, I'm like, I don't think I'm going to make that work.
No. Right now. You're gonna put when you get Cracked Tusk in, you're gonna replace him and put Cracked Tusk on the desk.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah,
you will. I guarantee it.
Between your picture, then had someone in chat send me a picture too. They just look just because of the height and how it's looking down on you. Just
don't put it on your desk, Ken. I don't need a constant reminder.
Oh yeah, I'm putting it. I'm gonna make sure it's centered right with your face. Have John put you right in the center. Yeah. I'm gonna put a signed Buck. This is for you.
Either way, Feral Predator. Very good job. Whoever's gonna pick that up, congrats. I think with my Jungle Hunt, I think I'm just one and done for now, at least. I don't have any other.
Don't go further, John. Just get the most
crazy.
iconic one.
When you look at this photo and you see all the MCU and the DC, and then the lower right corner, you have this sex toy.
That's clean for you. What do they have to mention? Oh yeah, what's his face again? Wu Kang, the Wu Kang bust, the 1-1 Wu Kang bust. $49.30 is the price point. Deposit is $17.50. Q4 of 2025. It's going up for order. It's up for order. That's when it's going to be released. That's the estimated release. But it's kind of older news already. It was over this again. This is up till December 30th, so you have another week to order.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
But we got some nicer photos
at the time
of them puncturing the hair.
This looks insane.
Yeah,
those look good.
For what they're pricing this, I'm surprised because root jobs so much money.
It's a
I was telling you guys thought I was crazy. They called me a madman.
But but I'm telling you, coming from the 1/6 world, like doing like rooted stuff like this is very expensive. That's why a lot of people get like this is big. That's a lot of hair, man.
I hear you, but this is still very expensive. This is already like the statue is expensive.
I thought it was going to be more. I thought it was going to be more money. I'm going to be honest with you, just because
I'm like, you guys were overestimating the license. It's like it's brand new, and it's a video game license. If they make it too expensive,
it's not just the license. It's just like the tedious nature of doing.
You can root a custom piece, 1/6 to get a whole figure is like $1,000 right there.
Yeah, and that's
those guys aren't doing it like
this is costly.
When you do it on like a larger scale, you can like charge more. Sorry, you can on a larger scale you can reduce the price. That's literally it.
The sweatshop they got this in is primo. Okay, I'm just telling you.
Not only is the head sculpt great, but the
J&D
whole
should
body.
go and see if they could get some rooted stuff from them too, because they obviously are not charging that much for these child workers.
I mean, we could definitely say though this is the most detailed bust that they've created.
The thing I'm scared about is production. How will the hair rooting look the same?
Yeah, you have a lot.
This is not just. This is see what you guys don't understand. You guys got to be smart. Like I don't, I'm not maybe not the smartest.
The next words to come out of your mouth need to be very profound.
I'm not the smartest guy, maybe, but I'm on point when it comes to this hobby. This is their rollout, right, to Chewbacca. They got the Star Wars license because all that hair is going to be all over the place, and that's just going to be Chewbacca. Oh no, it's not Chewbacca. It's Wukong.
And I've said it before. Was it Regal Robot already set the standard? $20K for a Chewbacca.
That's it.
I think these guys, they're gonna do their best to make sure they deliver on this because there's cultural pride behind this.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I think they're gonna feel like they need to do it justice because it's like a Chinese IP, and like
it's huge over there.
The people there are gonna be friggin' upset. The gamers that will buy this that are from China, if this doesn't come out right, they're gonna be very upset.
China.
I want to mention. I do want to give them a shout out, Queen Studios, for taking care of one of our collectors. Taking care of Ledge. Ledge got his Alita bust recently, and that's a fairly, older piece, somewhat older piece.
Allegedly.
And the eyes seem to have a little bit of yellowing, which was a known issue. And he reached out to Queen, not even through the distributor, directly through Queen, and Queen is taking care of him, sending him new eyes and helping him out. There was an issue with the nose too; it was a little pushed in, but he's getting taken care of completely. So, shout out to Queen for that customer service there.
Do you know the method in which they're gonna do that? Like, because you said they're sending him new eyes. Is it gonna be a new head or?
No, just the eyeballs. He'll have to install them.
And what about the nose issue? How do they
send him a new nose?
That? You can't send a new nose, right?
No, they're sending him scrubs and a scalpel. They're gonna do a full transplant.
I think he said the nose. He was just gonna let it go. They were gonna knock something off the price, but didn't.
I think so.
But the nose is staying the same.
That piece will never be resold.
Thank you, Ken.
Yeah.
I would have just sent that shit back.
Who's collecting that? Who's collecting that porno statue in the bottom right? Like,
wow, what's going on
that? So out of place. They're like, oh, we're gonna do a company logo. We're gonna have DC. We're gonna have MCU. Then in the bottom right, they're like, it's
just land.
There's an artist called Evan Lee, and that's the stuff he does, like lewd like mech girls and stuff, like cyberpunk things. And they decided to make statues based on his artwork.
Queen Studios, some horny motherfuckers.
Supercraft. We're gonna go through just some photos, updated photos they showed.
I'm sorry, Cypher.
Bring it on. Fat Fest has begun.
Oh, John, can you go to the previous picture?
Nope.
Look at that. I wish they gave you the option, like, if you paid more, they'd give him a bigger card piece.
Why? It's a good size. Look at the detail on this
texture.
Look at the texture.
I need
Look
it.
at this.
Mr. I want everything big.
Look at the face. Look.
John,
I see why you said it.
Beauty, man. When you hear this.
You guys are haters. Look at the immense detail. Look. In the scarf alone. Look.
Oh my god.
One thing I'll say though, the guy who painted this is fantastic. I hope the pearls
Look at listen to me and appreciate what you people are looking at. Look at the water. The like it's raining. The ripples in the water. Man, you guys.
All right, John, we can move on.
Totally unrealistic.
Damn.
You know what? You guys are full of shit. This is unrealistic, but that fucking sideshow Superman is where it's at.
I think
why isn't it made out of resin?
It's still getting painted here. It's still in the paint. It's
still
during the process. All yet done.
That shit better be resin. That's all I gotta fucking say.
Look at this. This is the teardrops. All the people that didn't order this.
I think the guy that painted this proto is a master. He's fantastic. His name is Arthur Monteiro. All right,
of course,
he's a Brazilian guy. I think he's really good. But will the factory be able to give you this? Answer is hell to the fuck no. They're not gonna do it. So, nope. So like, I'm waiting to see what the final product looks like. And anyone who paid extra for that black extra base, I want to see how satisfied they'll be.
I want to see what this. This is my most anticipated piece that I want to see production on. I want to see the production on this, so we can just fucking hammer these guys.
Can collectors take those pearls to the pawn shop? We'll find out.
Oh, look at that! Look at that! That's really sick. Imagine if they made you like pay extra for the kerchief in his pocket.
Hey, why not?
Honestly, right? One. They could have made that out of gold, or just give you like a red colored kerchief to symbolize blood or something, right?
$150 more.
And then they charge you like how much? How much would you say, Slifer? What do you think would be
for the handkerchief?
Yeah,
a red handkerchief.
Yeah,
I would say like $350 at least.
Come on, man, that's too cheap, bro. That doesn't feel.
You know what? You're right. What am I? I'm sorry. I made a mistake. I was being reasonable.
Were you thinking about lining it with gold leaf? Because I would love to line it with gold leaf.
Even think of that. You know what? Why not?
No yapping here.
While we're here.
No yapping here. Fatal saying, I think the community were too loose with spending on this one. We don't know how this company will come through. Oh boy. But if they do,
they're crossing their fingers really hard.
Exactly.
And their reactions are gonna bounce between. If they
just think about this.
They're gonna be like, I fucking told you.
Exactly.
You didn't believe.
Fatal, just think about this. It can always be worse.
Oh God.
XM Studios next, giving some updates with their Superman QC update for Superman Classic first batch. Sideshow lent them the factory, and they finally got it out.
Well, what's funny about this one? They finally learned that you need more than two statues in the picture.
Is this a quarter scale?
This is quarter, yeah. Quarter six. I think it's quarter. Yeah.
This one was done in both scales, but I don't know which one this is.
Look at that little dust there. I call this. Fuck. I don't know, guys. I don't know.
It's only 3 statues. See how they spread it out? Oh no, it's more than 3.
It's 4.
Is it? Or maybe that's just another portrait that they.
I mean, I could believe they only made 4 since they suck anyway.
So a piece like this, where would you order this from? If you're not direct from XM, is anybody else?
You're ordering from any of the resellers or distributors. The regular guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
That offer XM product. Yeah, well, hey, it's coming out. I don't have anything else to say.
Yeah, I like it. I didn't know they had it in 1/3 though, which is interesting.
No, quarter and 1/6.
Oh, 1/6. Oh, okay.
1/6. 1/6. Looks good. For me, it looks good. I don't know. There's nothing else.
I can't wait for the Wonder Woman. The Wonder Woman, I think, looked good. I know everybody said they didn't like it, but I liked it.
It's mentioned that they have this and a few of the Iron Man, LBS Iron Man pieces. So
now, do you think there's actual 4 statues, or there's a mirror right there?
Yo!
Holy shit! You mean
I feel like they tried their best to spread it out on the table. I don't know why.
I don't know. I feel like this guy just was walking on the street and they said, "Come here a second, $20. $25. Come here."
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. For a 10, would you come into the factory?
No, we laugh, but I can speak for myself. I obviously want them to be successful, but all you can do when looking at these photos is laugh. I think
he's behind the camera, and there's
hey, you know what I just noticed? Look at all the XM boxes stacked, like in the background.
Yeah,
both pictures. It's like
they're waiting for that third break-in.
All those boxes are empty. They're waiting for their statues to get made.
Bro, those are the same. This is like the same factory with the Optimus and fucking Megatron.
Yeah,
the same boxes.
It goes off the table. They took the 2 off the table and put like 4 of these.
It's okay.
Look at what Kenzie said.
Batch 1.
What did Kenzie say?
That's the airbrush artist.
That's the airbrush artist. Hold on, let me
He's
say
dusting them. Jesus Christ!
The duster, just dust them.
In all seriousness,
it's a very effective duster.
It's at least good to see some movement coming out of there. You got to look at the positive, but I don't know, what does this mean for the future? We still haven't gotten a statement. We're still waiting for their itinerary, right? Which was supposed to come out months ago.
You know what's crazy? This is the same factory that had the Optimus and Megatron bust.
I just said that.
Right?
Yeah,
it's the same. Crazy thing is, like, so they just put these on the table next. Like, I guess the factory can work on multiple stuff simultaneously, but I'm curious to see if they're just gonna start putting all the stuff in this factory, and I want to see how many are actually in the images, because even this, I feel like the edition size looks very low for this piece. You know?
Yeah, 5 edition of 5.
That's why the batches are like a 5 or 6.
5 or 6.
Anyways, that's your G&D. Sorry, that's your XM update.
This looks insane. and this one is one where I actually like the base.
Edition size of half a table's worth. That's it.
Saving the company.
Cypher, we need your attention.
One factory worker and half a table.
Hey, you don't know. They can have something up their sleeve where they pull. They can pull a lot of this. We'll see. I just want that. I don't know. I don't want to. I'm just tired. I'm just tired.
John, I don't want it to fail. I got a pre-order and I got something I want to order.
I'm just tired of the speculation. I think the way they're operating the business and the people defending them are just full of it. Personally,
I think you'll get that with any business and any situation where like there's someone who has done something bad. It's gonna be defenders, no matter what. Doesn't matter how bad it is what they've done. They'll have their defenders.
I just feel like if I had this Superman in my back pocket, why would I deny to be interviewed? That's the first thing I'd want to do is go public and mention everything that I can about it.
I think it was smart not to get interviewed.
Really?
They see, there's nothing they can do publicly that will not be received with negativity. It only opens them up for more. What they could do now, put their nose to the ground and like
deliver statues.
That's the only thing that will be received positively. going on like a show and saying we have something that's gonna come out without showing us the thing or whatever, unless they want to do the interview in the factory, it's not gonna be received well.
Look at the
especially the last one.
The bullets come out the revolver.
Look at them. Look at this. J&D Indiana Jones.
Holy
look.
fuck!
Looks good.
Yeah, that looks amazing.
Yeah.
Slifer's finding it hard to hate on this. He's like, "Oh, can I say, sir?"
You want me to start?
Yeah,
it's too big.
Slifer's like, so I was like, I don't like this silicone shit.
Like this. Okay,
what the hell?
That's all. That summarizes most J&D collectors, perverts, and
look at that!
Wow!
Oh my, that's wild.
Oh, the face sculpts look good. I really just don't like that wrinkled shirt. It really does bother me.
Whoa, the Sean Connery is insane.
Yeah, that looks just like
that's wild.
Insane. That looks crazy.
Even Buddy on the right.
Like Indy is good, but the Sean Connery is
not Richard
next
Gere.
level.
What's his name? Fuck now. What's his name?
I don't think anyone could do something.
Harrison Ford.
Harrison Ford. I said Richard Gere.
Richard Gere.
his hairline is a bit like
John's waiting. John's waiting on their Pretty Woman release.
Yeah,
two-pack.
I said the
waiting for Julia Roberts to show up? Or
waiting for the 2-pack.
Richard Gere. Anyways, though, it really looks like him. This is really good, man.
I would not be touching this goddamn statue with my hands like that.
Nope.
Like just the oil and stuff from your skin, and this is all like silicone and stuff. I would not. I can't. I couldn't trust it. That's why Ledge's thing is messed up because you're playing with the nose.
The way he's like pressing his fingers against it and pulling at it, that freaks me out. I could touch it with my bare hands, but like I wouldn't handle it like this much,
Wow.
I can't believe how real that looks.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh my god. Yeah, that shirt, man. I don't know.
Yeah, the shirt's.
I don't care. I don't like it. I know maybe if people want to say it's accurate or whatever, that's fine. I don't like shirts wrinkled like that.
That's fine. Look at here. It's with the leather jacket. That's fine. It is wrinkled pretty bad. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I just don't like it. Just aesthetically, I'm not a fan of it.
But it seems very like dirty and sweaty and stuff with the. I don't know.
That's John, are you not satisfied with the shirt being wrinkled?
That's being way too nitpicky. So I'm not even gonna. That's fine.
No, that's just you're even wrong because it's wrinkled in the thing.
Yeah, but it's a lot. It's dirty and.
John, come on, man.
Look at that.
Yeah.
It's not. I don't think it's that wrinkled in the movie. Honestly,
come on. That's a little much.
That's like
it could have just been a little bit.
Yeah, I feel you guys. I hear you.
It's just a little bit too much for me. I think everything else is fine.
That's the most we can say about it, though. I think
that's the most.
Actually, there's probably other things to talk about because I say the hairline with the Indy. It's like, thankfully, it's like he's got the hat. He's supposed to wear the hat, but that's one thing. I think that's the next step for them to figure out how to make the hairline look more natural. I feel like let's shout.
Was this a J&D like studio?
Yeah.
The video?
Oh no!
Did you see all the Star Wars stuff that they had in the background?
Yeah, let me get.
I didn't want to say anything, but that dude literally has a.
I think it is. I think this is his channel. I don't know how to say that
This
name.
guy, Wikifigure, he wasn't working for them before, but he started working for them later on. But he used to be an independent guy.
Look at all those Hot Toys, bro.
But this guy is just a regular collector channel, and he collects statues and figures. But he works for them now.
What I will say is that having like real leather and stuff like that is a huge bonus. Like people don't understand if you never really collected figures. Like when stuff deteriorates and you've done your best to take care of it, it breaks your heart. Like, so using like premium materials like that, it's worth the money. So I'm happy for anybody that actually like gets this piece or pieces with actual leather on it. It's a big deal. It really
I think
is.
the execution at scale, the what they can do, like they scale the stitches and all the small details on the fabric, the way the clothes are tailored, like that's not easy to do. The thickness of the fabric, they got like it's just right. It looks like the clothes are
Good
scaled
for them.
properly. And if
Good
you
for
collect
them.
like complex figures, you'll know that like it's not easy to get right. I think they
Yeah.
really nailed this stuff, and I like the
From-
base. It's one of the few bases they do I like.
From where they were to where they are today, good for them. Good.
I hope they keep getting better.
Yep.
It's one
Good
of the
for
few
them.
places for me where like I'm always yapping about price, but I feel like with them, a lot of the time it's worthwhile. Like you get what you're paying for.
Yeah, it's
You can't
costly,
get this.
not
You can't get
expensive.
this anywhere else.
Yeah.
You have to feel like it's worth it. It has
Yeah.
to be worth it in your eyes. I feel like that's for everything that we buy, because some people they prefer like this hyper realistic stuff, and they want that. Like that's like what their collection is. So they're willing to pay for that kind of stuff. Like I like a lot of different things. So a lot of times, like I'll make some compromises with certain things, but if the piece really speaks to me, I'm gonna find a way to buy it. I'll figure it out. That's just how it boils down to. We can talk about prices all day, but like the art, and if you need it in your collection, like we need it. You know how we are. We're all psychos.
But it doesn't have to be. And even if you budget for it, like
like you'll
set a
figure it out.
plan.
Like you buy, like you can't buy it right now, but you're gonna find a way to buy it in the next year or two, or you go on a payment plan, or you figure something out. So
one request, Slifer, just say let's Jay and Dice, please.
I would never say that.
I
will never say that.
You've made it my mission.
That will never happen. There has not been one J&D piece that I said, "Oh my god, I want to buy this."
No, you don't have to want to buy it. I just want you to say the words.
No, I would never say it, because if I'm not buying it, then why would I say it?
Okay, here's the guts. Guts
Most
looks
overrated
good
piece
too.
ever.
Oh my god, Slifer. Angool.
Gabagool.
John, you started liking Berserk like 5 days ago.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. There's too much. What does that have to do with anything? What does liking Berserk 5 days ago have to do with liking the piece?
I'm just saying. It's just,
I get. Holy shit! This Superman is
Where
crazy
the road
good.
looks
And then I
rough
get
and your
this
miles and miles
overrated.
from your
Hey, my lad.
because they're trying to make it something that it's not, like super hyper realistic. That's my
fine.
problem with this piece.
It's an artistic
Slifer,
take.
I
Who
honestly
knows?
feel like that kind of works with Berserk. There's certain
don't know.
manga that works with, because they do try to go for more of a closer to a realistic look with the way they draw the manga.
I get it,
especially with lots of detail they put.
I get Tekken vibes from that
all the
portrait.
body horror stuff and the gore that they
That's fine. But I'm just saying, for me personally, I just feel like some stuff should just stay manga, and stuff like keep your realistic shit away from it. I feel that way about a lot of stuff.
What I realized from this photo mostly is all the Hot Toy reissues where these pieces are worth nothing now. But anyway.
God damn.
Shout out to Maddox Collector. Who paid him a
Shit,
visit.
he went to South Korea, man.
Yeah, good for him. Awesome content he used to do. But yeah, this is pretty crazy.
Holy shit!
What?
What's that in the foreground?
Empire Hunter Depot.
Is that the?
I don't know. Small Jack Sparrow. I don't know. Actually, what's that rose on the hat?
Oh, look at the rose on the hat. It might be something different.
That's a hat.
It has to be a hat because of the height.
This is Skull Knight, no?
It
a
is?
1/6 diorama.
Actually, yeah, you might be right.
Yep. But I was only in Berserk 4 days ago. Oh my god.
That's why it's fresh in your mind, John.
Yeah. It looks like a shield, but that's
At
about
first I
it.
thought
Everything
was
else doesn't make
Griffith.
sense.
I thought it was Griffith here, this end here, possibly.
I don't know. It looks like a
the shield,
like
yeah,
something piratey on the bottom, though.
I don't know. Guys, I don't know. Oh boy,
It looks like a gun.
Could be.
It would make sense for it to be Skull Knight shield because he's got the rose with the thorns.
He has the rose
it.
on it. That's what it reminded me.
Yeah, but it's bigger on the shield. It's not that small.
Yeah.
Oh, but wait, they're going realistic. It might be different.
It could be.
Yeah,
it's a roll that's not fully
You
buttered.
got to make it the size of a real rose.
I can't join you on this. Let's go back to Supercraft hating. No, we can't be hating on JND.
Anyways, huge congrats to
bad. I
JD.
just don't like it.
Keep up the good work. Improvement. Thumbs up.
There was an announcement made with that, right?
With what?
This image.
Was there an announcement?
Yeah. You didn't see it?
I didn't know. What was the announcement? I just saw the image. I thought it was just
something about being the official distributor and some other stuff like that.
Oh, was there? Okay, let me pull it up. See, I don't know anything about that. Let me pull it up quick then. Whoever J&D. Let's see who pulls it up faster. Was it in the J&D official group or the collectors group?
I can't remember. My Facebook isn't loading fast.
2 seconds, peeps. 2 seconds, because we gotta get it.
That's how we hit 4 hours, guys. We pad for time.
We're not gonna hit 4 hours.
Oh yeah, yes we are. I'm gonna argue with you until we hit 4 hours.
I'll send it to you.
Or if you have it, you want to just share screen?
Let me see.
Will that work?
Yeah.
Present. Hit present.
1 second.
And then share tab. Sorry, I didn't know there was an announcement. That's awesome.
Share screen.
Stanley wants us to go for 5 hours. Stanley, come on. We're already at 3:25. Oh my god.
He enjoys the content.
We're almost done. We're gonna cut the community part of it. No, I'm kidding.
Can you see it?
I can't see. Oh yeah, hold on. Yes, sir. Here we go. Add to stage. Okay, I can't see what the verbatim is, but what does it say?
It says it's been 4 years since I partnered with J&D Studios and took on the role of J&D's USA and Canada distributor. I am thrilled to finally have had the opportunity to meet James Park and the incredible J&D team in person. I've had the privilege of collecting every J&D release, but seeing what's coming next has me beyond excited. Trust me, you're going to be thrilled once these new pieces are in your hands. If anyone needs assistance with orders from local USA or Canada vendors, please don't hesitate to reach out. I'll do my best to help. Also, stay tuned for reviews of J&D's upcoming releases on my YouTube channel. In the meantime, enjoy this photo of me with James and the legendary Guts. I think it's intentionally to have the thing in the foreground.
For sure. I didn't see that verbatim. I saw the picture. I thought he was just visiting, and they took the photos. You see, you got to read. And they took
John,
the photo.
That's why you have true J&Dizers on the panel.
That's really good, especially for Canada. That's
Which is
good.
one person.
Awesome. Okay. I wish I knew that before I bought the Catwoman, but that's fine.
Unbelievable.
That's J&D.
Definitely.
Oh man, the first time you said
Didn't
that,
you sell all your J&D statues? Didn't you sell all your J&D statues?
Listen, D says James has shown. She's shown the Skull Knight on stream before already.
Holy shit! Did he delete the stream or is it still up?
Yeah, his don't stay on. His don't usually stay on. Okay, let's keep going. That's pretty cool that he's distributing that. He's working on it.
John, there's like an important question in the chat by McFly.
Thoughts on the new Bleach line by Sume?
I think because
I don't think I've seen it yet. To be honest with you,
you haven't seen the Yamamoto? It looks really good.
No, I haven't seen it. I have a custom coming in. I have the Young Meng or whatever that custom, the flaming one we talked about on the show. Yeah, I have that one coming. With his Bankai released.
This one too is with his Bankai, one of the forms. I think it's the second one.
1 second, D, please, if you could post those, that'd be great. I didn't see it. That's awesome of you. Thank you.
I mean, I'm gonna look it up right now. I'll tell you.
Yeah, if you don't catch his streams live, he'll delete them, and it's all in Korean, so I don't bother watching.
I try to say hi sometimes, and
he's like, this guy hasn't bought one piece from me. I don't want to talk to him.
That's a lie.
No, I don't speak English in it, bro. Like I don't even think the guy speaks English, like or reads it. So it wouldn't even matter if you typed in the chat.
Well, maybe you should learn.
I'm interested to see the
I think he's
Bianchia.
ignorant, John. I'm with you.
Yeah, you can speak English for a distributor. Let's speak English for the thing.
He's an asshole. That's all
No,
right.
that's why they got the other guy. That's why they got Daniel.
Oh, this looks nice. This
The Yamamoto.
really good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
looks
really
nice.
good.
I like it.
Yeah.
Definitely
Okay.
dope. Definitely nice.
Let's just hit into
I'm feeling it.
LBS. We got the first
Super
picture
cool.
of
You should pick that up.
And it's Porter.
Actually,
the packaging for Superman.
it's fucking dope.
Yeah, I think it's only like an actual metal sword and stuff.
That's really nice. And his sword is like all the compress. Oh, that's nice, man. Oh my god.
I think all the ones in the line, all the ones in the line, supposedly are gonna have metal swords.
That's what D-Rock wanted, right? The removable shield.
Mm-hmm.
Is D-Rock here still?
Yeah, I'm still here. I think you can also tell that they had revised some of those portraits from the ones he's been showing at the shows and stuff. The portraits that look like up and to the side, they've definitely been redone compared to the ones he was showing.
You mean resculpted or repainted?
Yeah, I think I can't tell if it's been resculpted because I can't see the whole face, obviously. But they don't look the same from the side that they did. And like the ones he keeps taking around, the one he takes around to the different shows, they don't look like this from the side. It's different.
What I like from this is the base, the way it's painted, the Daily Planet looks crispy. That's the only thing I can really comment on until I see the rest.
It's gonna be one box too.
That's nice.
I think it's
That's
stackable, so that was well done.
You getting
That's
this,
coming.
Ken?
No.
What about you, D-Rock?
Yeah, I got the dark blue. Can you could probably see the portraits on the bottom right. Those are kind of facing forward. Maybe able to see those a little better.
Right there?
Yeah. Yeah, that one and the one above it, the long hair. I don't know. It's like he's kind of got a little bit of a...
It looks like... I
shadow.
don't even know. Maybe I've been looking at it too long, but it kind of looks like it's improved, but it's not great. It's not. I don't know. It's all right.
It's different than it was for sure, though. So I don't know. I'll just have to see.
I hope you love it.
Or somebody gets it in hand and shows better pictures.
We'll keep you guys posted with more. I like the base. For me, the base is speaking to me.
Mm-hmm.
We got to see more. I got to see them set up. Yeah. Wonder Woman. I just wanted to touch with Wonder Woman. The price points out. Just giving you Momenix price points. Regular version, you're gonna look at $14.50 US shipped. Premier $16.50 US shipped, and then the Ultimate $17.50 US shipped. So just keep that in mind because we discussed it last week, but we didn't talk about pricing. It's out there.
Looks like the bases are smaller on these two. Smaller than some of the ones we already have.
Maybe he's toning it down.
Yeah,
you get a lot of stuff with the Ultimate, right? You get like 2 bust stands, 5 portraits, spear. Like, do you get 2 spears or like
one?
I guess
spear.
the position is different.
One spear, one sword,
one sword and one shield. But you can put the spear in that hand that's facing down. You don't have to. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, you getting all 3 pieces? Yeah, you getting all 3?
Me? No, huh? Just Superman, Batman.
Okay.
Keep on going. Oniri, just some news with Oniri. Essential points of update. What happened? Your statues in stock. They got the Femto, the Griffith, Birth of the Demon King, City Hunter 35th anniversary. It seems like they're getting back in stock, back on the horse. Progress on licenses renewals, significant progress made. Announcements expected by late 2024, early 2025. So just keep an eye out for Oniri. It seems like they've been reinvigorated.
on their way back. They were on the fast track, XM fast track, and then they came back. Someone saved them.
Man, we got 50 people in here still. Man, I love you guys. Holy man, that's wild. Well, now we just got incoming. Excuse me. Here we go. From our guy Jeff over at Secret Sanctuary, sending a picture of the updated portrait. Appreciate you, Jeff. Jeff's always on top of the stuff. Let's see if I can open this here. Uno segundo. I know what happened with Facebook. Ever since they did that damn update, that security feature update, they have sucked. Where is it? Here we go. So this is the old head versus the new. Can you guys see it well?
Not yet.
Nothing showing. Okay.
There we go.
There we go.
Yeah, that looks different.
Jesus.
Nice improvement there. Yeah.
The old one was like shit, huh? Jesus.
The other one's horrible. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the skin tone looks a lot better.
Yeah. Even the eyebrows, the eyes, big difference.
The eyebrows, the eyes, yeah, all that looks better.
Yeah.
Still looks a little off, though. It's better, but it still looks. I don't know.
And the hair looks way better.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a big
muted buck.
Appreciate you,
Oh,
Jeff. Thank
the hair.
Thanks for
Oh,
clearing
yeah.
that.
I've been talking the whole time, bro. I said the one on the left is like dog shit. Like, and the hair's resculpted. Like, it's a massive improvement. The new one is
more Alex Ross for sure.
It's more Alex Ross. Is better.
Yeah.
I'm still not 100% on it, but this now I can be like, okay, you like it, you like it. But before, if you liked it, I thought you were a crazy person. Now, if you like it, like it's just
you're less crazy.
Yeah, like look at that on the left, man. Can you imagine paying like $1,700 for the left? That's the prototype. Like, hear me out for a second. That's the best it was ever gonna look. I was just like, what are people looking at, man? It's crazy. So I'm happy they improved it. I'm happy they improved it.
Huge shout out to Jeff over at Secret Sanctuary. Okay, what do you guys want to do? I got some community photos. You guys decide. If we want to call it, we can call it now, and we can save photos.
I want to see who won.
Wow, these guys are. You want to keep going? There's just a few. I don't think.
I changed my mind. Let's go.
Remember what your old pal said. But what trivia?
Might as well, right?
I'll do it. Who cares, man?
Whoever,
gonna be backstage
whoever
anyway,
needs
so
to go. If anyone has to go, yeah, you guys are. I completely understand, but we could blow through these.
Me and Buck will stay at least.
Look at these guys here. Look, I like Jerry's suit the most with the little stand up, but Ken with those guns, damn Ken.
Damn.
What cycle are you on?
Santa's big helper. God.
You got them big
door. He's security. Jimmy with his custom Wolverine.
Nice.
Looking really good there.
Nice.
And then he has the one I really like, the Nightwing. I like this Nightwing.
Custom?
This is custom. Yep.
Oh, you got that blood in the mouth, John. You like that?
The blood on the nose. Yeah. See, that's what Batgirl was missing. And then a little storytelling there in the base. Batman, Nightwing. It's cool, man.
Yeah, nice piece.
I like it. Yep.
Yeah. That's a story base, not overdone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To the point. To the point. Slim. To the point. Yep.
Yep. Easy to display.
Just enough.
Love the blue on this Nightwing. Thank you, Jimmy, man. Awesome pieces. Our guy Silva, Big Silva.
Yeah.
Got a Hulk and Betty. What I like about this one is she sits in the palm of his hand, and then she has like a proximity piece that she can sit in as well.
Yeah.
I like that she's in her panties.
That's a plus too. I want the duck points for that. Yeah.
There you go.
John, I'm sending you a bunch of pictures after the community stuff. Because
awesome collection, Silva, as usual.
Yeah, it looks great. Both his pieces are nice.
Nice pickup, yeah. We got our guy Johnny with his print, his Dune print. That beautiful one he showed last week with the gold. This week we're getting a little more love, some Dune love, but congrats, man.
Yeah, this is it for a while for Dune. I don't want to play it out.
Which was this?
He left his feet out of this picture.
Tell me how much it was right now. What did you pay for this?
How much did I pay for? I paid retail for this, so it was about, with shipping and all, maybe like 80, 90.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, you want to secure the prints when it's retail. If not, that's when it gets crazy. Yeah.
You paid like $300 and something for that last one. Fuck, crazy.
Yeah.
Holy Mac.
That was insane, man. Wow, man.
That's a nice one.
Thank you. Thank you.
Not to mention the frame you're going to put it in is probably going to be another $350.
Good taste. It's costly, not expensive.
Oh my god!
Never said anything. I never said anything. That's a lot.
I'll definitely show an updated picture when I get it framed for both.
Huge shout out to Sergio, who got the Prime 1 Void.
Nice.
All I can say is hell yeah.
Yeah.
In John's face.
Ayo, we have 20 minutes. 19.
We're getting there. We're gonna do it,
bro. Like, is that really his arm?
Mm-hmm.
Is that like his arm?
Yeah. That's the third one.
Yeah, for real.
We don't know yet. We don't know. He never really
like his hands drag the ground.
Yeah, Jesus. First time we.
This is why I wanted the brand of sacrifice to be green on the proximity piece. That
got shut down.
Yeah, got shut down real quick.
John,
he's like, don't put those ideas out there.
Would you get it custom painted? Like, does it? I don't want to paint you as it bothers you, but like, would you
I'm sure you could. Yeah, I wouldn't. I'd be open to getting it custom done, but it's not that dire where I need it. But it's fine.
Right. I just don't want to. Yeah.
This is so beautiful. Congratulations, man. One day, it's coming. One day. Next year. Not next year. Sorry, the year after. The year after.
Huh? Not if you keep going down the Predator.
No. Predator was the one and done for Predator. I want to get back to my Berserk plans. Beautiful shots by a group called Toy Assemble. Man, really nice shots.
A good Batman and a shitty Batman. So the good Batman is Keaton. The good Batman is.
How can you say that with a straight face?
Better than Batfleck.
How can you call Keaton a good Batman? Do you honestly believe that?
Yeah, I do.
Of course.
It is stiff neck. You complain about Bale and you don't complain about this dude.
It's not about stiff neck. It's about
no. I'm talking to Slifer here. Slifer, you complain about Bale and you won't complain about this dude.
Let's see. When was? Remind me when Bale was doing that movie as opposed to the year this movie came out. Remind me. Just tell me. What year? How many years?
The time it was released.
You mean to tell me that they don't have
determines whether or not you can move your neck around properly.
No,
it's common.
You think they couldn't design a suit where he could turn his neck and back when this movie came out? They were beyond them. The technology hadn't caught up.
You, brother.
Wasn't in the cards, brother. It wasn't in the cards.
That's a Batman right there.
Oh my god.
No, this Batman, he punches people, they go down. The other Batman,
it is a Batman.
He's just a Batman that
the only thing was missing was like the onomatopoeia on the screen. The kapow, boom.
Although Keaton Batman was a little bit more aggressive in Flash. He's in the Flash.
Listen,
oh my god, that was a travesty.
At least this Batman kills people like he should. You know.
What? You what?
He can kill people like he should.
Yeah.
So you're
the guy with
complaining about
Batman's kill people. I like that.
About Batfleck, because this one doesn't kill people.
Yes, he did.
No.
The new one
Keaton
doesn't kill people. New
Keaton
one,
killed
not
people.
the new
oh,
one, but
Keaton
Keaton
killed
did.
people. Which
Yeah.
Batman? Which Batman kills people? What, like in the comics?
All the
When
good
is it?
Batmans kill people. That's all I gotta say.
Once?
All the good Batmans.
John,
kill
I'm
people.
sorry for hijacking your show. I didn't know I was.
It's not my show. It's our show. It's our show. It's not my show.
Who is like full of shit?
Yeah, fuck Patterson. Fuck that.
You have no consistency.
All right, let's talk about a Predator here, because
On one hand, you're like, I wanted to be comic-y. I don't like these movies being realistic. He kills people. That's not what happens in the comic. I'm fine with that. That's what Batman. All the good Batman.
That's what anime does to you guys.
Like shit. I'm allowed to like shit.
They drink too much bleach. This is what happens. All right. Ken got his
He watches Guts one time on a show, and he's talking.
That's right. At one time, and I appreciate it.
One time, you know.
What's your problem? What's your problem?
Talking about anime, unbelievable.
Yeah, fucking Pirates of the Caribbean there on that J&D screen. I got that Skull Knight real quick. Anyways,
wow, because you stupid J&D's asshole. Because you knew what it was.
Sure. Well, I'd rather be J&D than Sideshow. Fugitive Predator.
Hey, you're the wrong guy.
Ken. Fugitive Predator.
You thought you were messing with the everyday collector. You're messing with the 5-day collector.
2025. That was good. Huge congrats, Ken.
Yeah, I tell you, I like the unmasked portrait, but not on the statue. I like it as a bust down.
Yeah.
But not as a not on the piece itself. I mean, it's amazing. Certainly a great piece.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Congrats, man.
Yeah, when I put it on a statue, I don't care for it. It's crazy. I like the mask portrait looks cool.
I can't wait for you to get the open up that Berserk, not the Berserk, the
cracked tusk. Yeah,
cracked tusk. Yeah.
And I got the King Predator King on Throne. That's a 1/3 piece. That's a piece coming too.
You're gonna love that. Awesome,
one day I'll get cracked tusk. One day.
Yeah.
I'll keep showing it to you.
Shout out to Kenzie. She got the skin toned Ivy.
Yeah, that's
congrats.
Crazy nice piece there. That's prom one, right?
I like the skin tone. I prefer skin tone.
Yeah.
Re-release the Kraken.
All I would say is I would prefer her with curly hair too. If they would have just did her curly hair too, I would have liked it.
Congrats, good spot too. I like it there in the centerpiece there. Statue Kingdom.
I like this.
Some old school Sideshow, yeah.
Dog Alien. This is
the
good.
Dog
This is the
Alien.
Mythos. This one's really nice.
This is an old fucking piece, man.
Yeah.
These probably go for good money though.
Yeah, you don't see
I
these.
swear this was available on Pop Culture like not too long ago.
Really?
Then someone bought it. Yeah.
How much was it going for? You remember?
It was a good price. I think it was like 700.
His name was
right.
Cole.
That's good.
Is that Jonesy?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I was thinking of picking it up, honestly. But then someone
Nice
picked
and
it up.
compact, you know.
Yeah, it's a good one. And the colors are good. Nice paint job.
Yep.
I like the translucency showing through on the head.
Little classic Sideshow.
Some of the old Sideshow stuff, man, they'll surprise
They're
you if you
gems.
guys check the
Oh, yeah.
backlog. They'll
Yeah.
surprise you guys.
Like, yeah, that's true, man.
They will. If you really look and you just, they surprise you.
Shout out to Nathan. Some Sideshow love, some custom love. A little bit of everything. Batman, Lobo.
Oh, that logo is crazy. I wonder if that's a custom sculpt by this guy.
What, the bus?
I need to ask him about that. Yeah.
The bus is nice.
Yeah, it might be custom. I've never seen that before.
Batman bus.
I haven't either. I've seen all the logos.
I forgot the guy's name. I'm just drawing.
He's
blanks.
done
I
some
know
custom work with the same artist.
Is that Ghost Rider's head he's holding?
It was, maybe no, it's DC, so probably not.
But they're mixing up the
The Elseworlds, yeah.
Man, he would be a cool character to see in live action.
Supposed to get him. Thanks, Nathan. Shout out to Theo. Some Batman Returns love with his print. Love everything about this.
Yeah.
Gotham, you get the Penguin in the.
Yeah. Can't believe it. The
Oh,
worst
yeah.
Batman.
Look at
The
that.
worst Green Batman. This one, he killed people.
What year was this book?
What year?
Yeah.
I wasn't born.
Yeah, that's why.
92.
That's why you can't appreciate anything. If he wasn't born around that time, you can't appreciate it.
I wasn't born in 92 either.
D-Rock, you gotta head out. Take it easy, brother.
I gotta go, man. You guys have a great weekend.
All right, D-Rock. See you, man.
See you later, D-Rock.
Done. I know it's a late one. D-Rock.
No worries. Peace. See you guys.
I'll see you Monday, so before Christmas. All right, man. See you.
Yeah, man. Later.
Peace, man.
All right, man. Okay. We're almost there. We are almost there. And X-Men exclusives. We had a blast Monday. We had an absolute blast with him. We unboxed this custom Juggernaut. Yeah, this was a fun time.
Yeah.
Savagery at its maximum. Just absolute savagery.
He is the best. He
if there were Statue Police, he would be fined immediately.
Honestly, yeah. He was doing some wild, like opening the box, setting up the piece, putting that heavy ass Juggernaut on the edge of the bed, like it was leaning. It was like leaning to the side.
So let me ask
you:
this.
alcohol, like a cologne with alcohol in it, probably confirmed on the peg. Like that was that was egregious.
Yeah, he was stressing me out while I was watching this.
Oh yeah, it was hard to watch.
Could y'all trust any family member like he trusts his to go into collection room like he has and as close as
this is how he treats his statues? Then yeah, I'm not surprised.
No, I couldn't. I don't.
I couldn't either. No way, man. I couldn't either.
I don't trust anybody to come in the room.
Close family.
Not even.
I don't. It's not that I don't trust them, but if they broke something, like it's whatever.
No, not here.
I'd assume they'll break something, but like if they did, and like I wouldn't say they can't come in, but I would assume that they would break something, and if they did, I'm fine with it.
Okay, what were you saying, Ken?
I have a few statues in my man cave. We're about 7 or 8 pieces at a time. But my wife had her brother come in, and she had like a party at the house, and everything. I took every statue down, broke it down, hid it in the closet under the steps. Man! I want them, their hillbilly family coming in and
holy shit! Damn hillbilly!
Those fucking classless fuck.
Oh my god!
Savages, man.
Get these fucking Billy Bob Thornton people out of my house.
Savages. Oh man!
Get the hillbilly Bob out of here.
It was safer than me choking one on the death because they broke one of my statues.
I'd be like, I would legit. I'd be like, oh, I break my statue. I come back with some type of poison and an alcoholic drink.
Well,
kill everybody.
That'll do it.
You mean moonshine?
Give him some of that bleach that John says I ingest.
Yeah, they bleach.
Dale says those non-statue collecting bottom feeders. Huge shout out to Vega. Last night we went live and we gave out the company report cards for the statue companies. Vega did a tremendous job of getting all that info together. So this will hopefully become a new tech tradition where we do this breakdown probably biannually. Some people wanted it, so we'll try to do that next year. But yeah, man, really big shout out to him. We had
he's amazing what he does, man.
Very informative. Yeah.
Puts a lot of information.
It's a good format. I didn't get to finish watching. I got through most of it. I didn't finish it, but yeah, it was good. I always like these.
Yeah, and I'll do the posts with our grades in the Facebook group this weekend. I hope you have a safe trip, Vega. All the best, man. And then two more left.
Wish you a safe trip, Vega.
Two more left.
No, not really. You can get to the destination, but a couple bumps wouldn't hurt.
Scavenger hunt for 15 for Monday. Pictures are for, it's going to be a versus, black and white, and ho, ho, ho. So be creative in there. And then lastly, our channel members, Paul, Brian, Kenzie, Paul, Brian, Kenzilla, Bats in the Belfry. We got Ben, Boba Bill, Random Korean, Aspen, D, and Damiano. Appreciate you guys supporting the channel. It's been a great year and means the world, you guys contributing. And there's going to be some updates coming soon too with the channel members. So I appreciate you again.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's nice to see how this has grown over time.
It has. More than nice, to be honest. More than nice.
You know what it is? It's 4-hour shows.
It's a 4-hour show, yeah. I can't believe it.
That's what it is.
I'm not going to do the trivia winner tonight. We're going to hold it. We're gonna do it before the new year. We know we're gonna do it before the new year. We're gonna celebrate.
How much you guys want to bet that this is not gonna happen this year?
I swear to God, goodness, it's gonna happen.
I don't know, John. Your word means nothing when it comes to trivia.
I want to respect D, who shared the photos of the Skull Knight that was shown, so that Slifer can see the rose on the. See that? There we go.
Captain Jack.
I can't see anything.
But you can't see it.
You're not.
No, so
all yapping.
That little jab meant nothing.
It doesn't? Okay, let me say it again so it can mean double now. Hold on. Right here, look.
Is this the J&D?
That's not J&D.
That's not J&D.
I know it's custom, but this is the one he has on his desk.
Well, this is the model, right?
Maybe he's drawing inspiration from this.
It's a crazy piece, man.
That's a real Skull Knight, not the one that they're making.
This is amazing.
Wow.
Slifer, I don't think they can make if it's gonna be a skull, a skeleton. I think this is actually gonna look right for you at least. And if you say otherwise, then you shouldn't like Prime 1 versions of anything.
I want to see what the silicone is going to be.
There's going to be a silicone.
But nobody said it was going to be silicone.
It won't be silicone.
It's 1/6.
Everything they fucking make is silicone.
That's okay. They could change.
I don't think Skull Knight can be silicone.
Yeah,
so
the inner black muscle.
Because ain't that the whole thing?
Sorry.
So the Skull Knight won't be 1/3.
The whole thing is I don't think it
silicone.
is. I don't think it's gonna be 1/3.
It's 1/6 diorama.
It's gonna be 1/6 diorama because of the horse. No, Don, you're not muted.
Okay.
They said it was gonna be a diorama.
1/6 diorama.
Interesting.
So it's gonna be
Buck wanted to show this.
Yeah, I think this looks amazing.
Yeah.
Someone was asking in the live chat. I think it was McFly.
Yeah, I like it. It looks nice. Really cool.
Oh wow, like
I'm not collecting one. Like I wish I would have known people were gonna tackle 1/4 scale bleach, but it's not something that we've ever really seen before. So
I believe they're doing all the bankais.
All the captains or just all the bankai?
Probably all the captains.
I don't know.
Bankais.
Maybe the captains, and because I'm assuming they'll do Ichigo. He's not a captain.
Yeah,
Ichigo. Yep.
Oh god.
Ichigo, yeah, without a doubt, they probably do.
Wow, they
Kenpachi would be nice to see.
Sideshow Flames.
Wait, so does this one light up?
He's actually light up, I think.
Yeah, it lights up. The thing I like about them is what you're seeing here is the quality they're gonna deliver. They're good like that. So I like that about them. And they've been delivering pieces faster recently.
That's supposed to be the whole thing with this line, right? The whole Bijutsu is supposed to be like them doing it faster.
Bless you.
For whatever reason.
I
There's like
actually
a
have
close up of his hand in there, like in one of the pictures. I think it's to the left. No. Like I just like the way they did the musculature on his hand. That one, yeah. Look at that. That's sick.
Oh wow.
Yeah, this picture looks awesome. This statue is crazy.
This is 1/4?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh wow.
It's anime,
and
Johnny, don't do
guess how much this is?
Too much 99.
Hold on.
Nope.
Is the company that did the Joker, right? Escaping, and it was like extremely expensive.
And the Harley and the
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I don't even want to guess.
What is it, like 6, 7?
I have a Yamato coming
This is $800.
Okay, yeah,
that's reasonable.
That's very reasonable. Sideshow
not
can't
bad.
charge that much and give you that quality. They can't dream of doing that.
Expensive.
Sideshow puts the flashing lights. You gotta cough up some extra.
So, did they release more of the characters in that line, or
That's the first one out of the line. That just went up for PO like maybe like last week or this week even. I don't know.
damn? So, well, who would y'all want them to make? Because I know Bleach.
Batman.
I don't need Ichigo. That's
Come
it.
on, John. They
If
actually
it's
did a
not
good
Batman or Guts, then John doesn't want it.
Or Predator.
I don't know,
Well,
man.
you
Give him a
fulfilled
couple
that
more
already.
days, and John might watch more anime.
Or actually, I want to watch Ninja Scroll. That's my next one. And then after that, I want to watch one you mentioned.
Of all the things to watch,
I saw some of the
first.
artwork. Vagabond. The artwork looks pretty good. I saw some artwork on a post.
But it's just a manga. You can't. If you're not gonna read it, then like you're not gonna get access to it.
And that's
There's
what.
no
What,
anime.
John, what chapter you want on Berserk?
The chapter
Zero.
of Mind Your Own Business is the chapter.
Damn, man.
I knew it, man. I knew it.
Mr.
Well,
5 days
I haven't
here.
started the Berserk. I told you that I want to be
fake fan.
I want to be in a mental state. Guys, do you know what it's like?
Give me a retirement.
Do you understand
And
where I
all
have
the
no
years
extra
go
time
by.
at all?
John,
No extra
I'm a college student, bro, and I'm way ahead. I already started, and I'm way ahead.
John, all you got to do is when your kids are watching their show, read a chapter.
No, because I want to be in the mindset, the proper mindset.
Oh
of
my
it. I don't
God,
wanna-
you
want to light the candles and
I want to be in my thong.
You too?
I want to be in my thong. Yeah.
That does go another hour. Okay.
cigar in one hand,
That's
book
right.
in the other.
Now we're talking.
I need a fellatio while I read.
Oh.
Just to put me in a good mood.
I forgot sensitive over the rose. That's fine.
Oh man.
Mitchell says enough Berserk already. It's almost 2025.
Until they come out with that last chapter,
New
right?
chapters. Right?
Until when they come up with that Griffith, John is gonna John is gonna bush.
Yeah, I want to see the Jane D. Griffin. No, I'm not spending next year. I got Predators already in next year's budget.
Stop capping, bro.
No, I'm
were
not.
you were supposed to be done by Selena, and
No. Next year I'm not. I got my pieces, unless I win the lottery.
Unless
then we all enjoy it. But other than that, no, I'm done.
Yeah.
But all right, guys, we'll put a pin in it here. 4 hours again. I don't know what's.
John was done. Then Predator deal came up, and he's like, "You never see a deal like that in Canada."
No, it was local. I had to.
Exactly. Another thing's gonna be local, and you're gonna have to.
No.
You
I'm
must.
not crazy.
You must.
I'm not.
Confer with the delegation of panel members before you're not making a decision.
Why?
John is speaking like this because his wife is like off to the
you're
side
worst-
with the shotgun pointed at his head.
Pretty much.
John, bleed twice if you're in danger. Right?
Slifer will get me out of the scale. No, I like my larger pieces. That's how it works. Nothing wrong with it.
I'm telling you.
I like the struggle.
Listen, I'm telling you, the superior jungle hunter is the one that 1/4 scale. I'm telling
And
you.
then you woke up and
It's the better piece.
And then you woke up and realized.
I'm telling you, watch. Ken is gonna get it. Ken is gonna pick that piece up, and he's gonna be like, "I don't know what the hell you're talking about, John. That piece is amazing."
Mm-hmm.
I don't want. I like the 1/3 in the LBS, but I gotta go. Although the King Predator is a 1/3, I actually didn't know that when I bought it. I thought it was 1/4 scale.
See,
but it's sitting down.
The good thing is that the 1/4 Predators will probably line up with it. It'll probably look. It'll
Yeah,
look good.
it's sitting down in the front. It's not real high. I was just checking the base size because I'm going to make a pedestal for it.
Some people were asking about the Wednesday unboxing. I'm working on it. The thing is, I might do this one a little bit different. This unboxing, I think I'm going to do a pre-record portion of the legs and the base, and see how that goes. Because apparently it's horrendous to put that together. So I'm not going to do that live because we learned with the XM White Knight how that worked out. and I don't have patience for it at this scale. So we'll see. And then the rest of it will be like a half-ass unboxing. Whatever. That's all. Oh, it's compromise. That's all I can do.
Next week, or
don't do it. Just do it on your own pace.
Next week? No, I want to hang out with the guys. I don't know yet. I got to make room. I got to figure out what I'm going to do here. I got to back two pieces together to give it enough space. So,
John, you should buy the definitive edition of Vagabond, Volume 1.
Okay. Vagabond is going to be me if I don't go to bed.
He doesn't read. John doesn't read.
I don't have time.
Are they Toy Story comics?
Probably. Guys, Merry Christmas. Be safe. We'll see you before Christmas. Chat of That Matters. But for everybody who doesn't make it to that show to watch that show live, Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Be safe. And yeah, all the best to you. Hopefully Santa leaves you some nice statues under the tree. And yeah, we'll celebrate after Christmas to see what everybody got. But we will be here Monday, 10 p.m. Eastern, to hang out and do a little community discussion and celebrate before the holiday. So I appreciate you guys. Johnny, Ken, Slifer, Jerry, Buck, and D-Rock, and everyone who was live with us and in the watching the repeat. Appreciate you guys, man. Appreciate you guys. Always a blast. Another great year. We will talk to you soon. I can't believe 4 hours again. It's gonna change. Something's gonna change.
It's never gonna change. You say that,
but I don't get it. How we went from.
You keep saying it changed and it gets longer. It was 3 hours before.
Don't worry, guys. We're gonna do trivia next week.
Ken,
you don't have a good time.
He is right. It is gonna change, but it's gonna change longer.
5 hours.
Did you have a good time, Ken?
I fell asleep part of the show. You didn't see because I was off camera.
he forgot to pinch.
I'm the old guy on the panel, man. I deserve it now.
Normally, Ken would have said like he was going off at that time, like his wife was calling him, but like.
No, last week she was texting me, man. Yeah. Where you at? You said you'd be home. Get home.
You're starting to condition her to expect you to just be here longer and longer.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Listen, fulfill your husbandly duties before you come to the stream, okay? like the rest of us have to do.
I don't get it. We had a panel of 10 people, and we did trivia, and we used to finish around 250, 320 max. Now we're at 4. It's crazy. Crazy.
More statue companies.
More talking.
You know what
more,
it is?
More in-depth discussion. And what?
It's because you brought up that expensive versus the cost, whatever.
Yeah, we lost 45 minutes there.
Wow, now we're keeping track. God damn. Wow. How about last week and the week before that?
The bottom
just, I don't know. I can only account for this show. Just saying.
Last week, Buck went on a tirade about something, I think.
Wow, Ken's keeping
when
track
doesn't
of the black book.
When? No. This week was all D-Rock. This episode was all D-Rock.
Yeah, it was D-Rock.
No, I think a lot of it was Johnny. All right, guys, take it easy. Mitchell says, "I can't believe it myself. I slept and just woke up. You're still alive."
You're welcome.
Oh, Stanley.
You're welcome, Mitchell.
You poor boy. You just don't know how it works.
Stanley wants a long hour. 2025.
John is afraid of trivia because I always dominate.
Trivia is dead.
Trivia is not dead. In 2025, I'm going to name trivia after Stanley. It's going to be
Let it die. Let it die.
Stan Lee is gone, man.
So with trivia, it's going to be a 5-hour show.
Mondays are going to be trivia only.
Trivia, and we have a panel spot open, guys, for 2025.
We need that Jack Nicholson from Anger Management. He's like,
they can't get enough of it. They want more.
We need an intermission. I'm calling for the intermission about halfway through the show, like a sleep break.
Oh man,
not great.
Ken, you need to take care of your business before you come on this stream. I'm telling you, all right? Knock her out. Put her to sleep.
I'm ending it. Peace.
Wrong is I go to sleep first.
Where do you think you're going? Nobody's leaving.
Nobody's walking out on this fun, old-fashioned family Christmas. No, we're all in this together.